Wowee. Ooh, alright, well, enough game news for the day, I guess. Time for much more important things. This drink up. I got the diabetes drink. I haven't been to this place in forever. I'm not overdone. Alrighty. Most interesting first 2.5 minutes of the stream, but it might be more interesting what we got ahead of us. Well, let's find out. Free time. Free time. So we got 2 more endings, but
soldiers. Another day.
I mean, there's no telling truly how much we got left. We left off, we're doing the usual Dal Shah shit. Just with a little bit more text. Ido's on our team now, a bit more legitimately. Questioning his morals because of his brain problems, because of the false memories. So, not really anything special going on in this route. It's just a little bit more of a kind of hashed out, built upon version of events we've seen in all the other stuff. The only thing I would say is like new is that is the reveal that all of their memories really are false, which they've already kind of thrown that idea out multiple times in the conspiracy route and all that. But them kind of dealing with that, so. That they were grown in a vat is the more important thing, essentially. And that he knew Nozomi, or Karo, or whatever, because she would hang out near his vat. His pod. Fog on these things. But yeah, they've kind of decided they're going to fight for humanity in this route. More as a means of survival and affirmation of their friendship and fighting for each other kind of thing. We'll see if they save Xion or what. I'm at the point where I'm just kind of like, what's up? Oh, sorry. I'm just kind of deflated with the story. It's at least I had a little break yesterday and a bit of today, but I just think it's kind of run its course for me many times. But now even the new shit, unless they can really get me into like a new hook, new thing, just kind of going back over the same stuff with a better version of it. I don't know, man. It's just too long. It's been so long and not worth the runtime, really. Or it doesn't justify it. I mean, it's been worth it because I like to talk about it. But it would be really hard to recommend it. I don't know, hopefully there's something interesting at the end here to kind of really send it off, but let's see. Get going on it. The worst case scenario, sorry, my voice, my throat's been just kind of, I shot it somehow. I don't know if it's because I was kind of having to talk loudly over the sound of the motor when I was in a U-Haul a couple days ago, or if I'm something I ate or allergies, I don't know. But yeah, if you hear any voice cracks, my balls didn't drop. Just some death.
At ease, soldiers.
Throat.
It's time to hit the hay.
Huh?
I mean, knowing Kodaka, there's going to be another big twist at the end, at least. Now, that all does depend on if he considers this something with like a big singular kind of story with like an ending and the routes are just kind of for flavor. But if he considers it more just a collection of routes, maybe he wouldn't do like a crazy reveal.
But thank goodness you're awake now. Welcome back, Tacky.
So, it was all a dream? All of it?
My guy's just weirding out.
It's going to be okay, Tacky. I don't know what happened, but I'm always by your side. You know that. Just like you always protect me. I'll be sure to protect you too. Tacky, I love you.
Feels like there would be another
Good
big twist or something.
troops, rise and shine.
And it's not like I'm just looking for a twist. I'm just looking for something of engaging, right?
I'm sure you're aware.
But we're just kind of at that point where you're kind of waiting for the thing, because the rest is pretty trodden ground, as you'd say.
When this is all over,
But considering how iffy some of the routes have been, I honestly would not be shocked if it just is what you would think it would be up to the end.
At
Like,
ease,
it's like a
soldiers.
more like, not
It's
what you think it would be,
time
but
to-
just kind of like a, just an iffy ending. Just kind of the usual. I don't know. I mean, we at least gotta get on the satellite, surely. I don't know. We gotta go through a bunch of force fights.
Up and at 'em,
Ah.
Oh. Ah. Huh. Ah. Ah. Oh. Huh? Oh.
Mm.
Ah.
At ease, soldiers.
Huh?
Oh, there's nothing happened there for 10 minutes.
Intruder defense mode initiated.
Nothing we haven't seen is the thing. Like, if this was in its own little world, then maybe, but...
Yeah.
Mm.
No!
I'm.
Yeah.
Everyone, forget about everything else and
God of the planet.
Oh. Here we go, man. Gameplay. Oh, it doesn't show me streaming.
Let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
On Discord. I don't know if it shows me streaming in Twitch. But yeah, it's weird. Streamer mode, in theory, should only ever really matter for me. I guess they try to use it to protect names and stuff. Okay, no, I am on.
you sure brought a lot of mint.
I wanted to come alone. You can't defeat this. Let's do this.
Okay, everyone, let's go.
Roger that.
Of course.
So, I'm not saying much because it's like I feel like everything I would say is just the exact same thing I would always say with this game.
My turn. Let's go.
I'm just chilling instead, but probably should blab a bit more.
Ha! Got it. I've got this.
Oh, my brother just died lifting weights. I'm here leaving though. He uses like a safety bars.
Take this. My turn.
Still, you never know.
Ready when you are.
Leave it to me. Whenever you're ready. I'll set it up.
My turn. Time to use it. Let's go. That's it. Ready when you are. Let's go. Let's do this. My turn. Let's do this. I've got this. This should do it. Here we go. I've got this. Ready when you are. Time to use it.
I don't know if he'll just go for this or what.
I'm prepped and ready. Stay back.
Oh, of course. The enemies first. It's always how it is.
I've got this.
Gaming time.
Locked and loaded. Just a quick dropout.
Subasa time.
This should slow them down. Ouch! You can't keep on like this. Keep it coming. I can still move. Hi-ya! I won't lose. How's this? I can still. Let's roll. We can't keep on like this. Ah! I won't lose. How's this? We can't keep on like this. Hi-ya!
Let's do this.
Give him a little buff.
Gotta push it. Say when. Not bad.
I won't lose. Watch out! We can't keep on like this. Out of the way! Wait, things aren't looking good. Don't try to stop me. We can't keep on like this.
That one guy's a little awkward over there. Let Takumi handle it. I have some spare movement later.
Out of the way! We did it!
I've got this.
Tag me in! Woo! More power! We can't keep on like this. Hi-ya! I won't lose. Watch out! Things aren't looking good. Hi-ya! I can still move out of the way. We did it!
Here we go. Take that!
Personally, I didn't.
There's no war. Is when conflicting justices, all the more so when it's about. That's why you side with the invaders, despite your future in blood. Is it not?
You noticed?
I told you, didn't I? I finally realized what you were fighting for in this battle.
Now he knows your future. You wouldn't say it in any other line.
You're not fighting for a cause. You're
So what? A cause would just be an excuse anyway.
indeed. I understand. I am the same, fighting for myself, not to live. I am fighting to die.
To die?
Having lived civilian lives until recently, I don't suppose you can understand the feeling.
You're right about that. I don't get you at all.
That's quite all right. More importantly, it's time to finish this. You or me. Let us see who will survive.
How he speaks, the voice, but then when he does the scream, he just sounds like the generic dragon guy. He's got the vocal parasites, man.
What's this? I didn't ask for reinforcements.
I want to die.
Kill me!
You are seeking it.
Let's do this. This should do it. That all you got? Harder. I'm not done. Time to use
I
it.
appreciate the help.
It's all right. This should do it.
Thanks.
That all you got? Time to use
I
it.
appreciate the help.
I'm not done yet. Not there yet. That all you got? This should do it. Not there yet. It's all right. All right. Not there yet. There. I'm not done yet. Not there yet. Not bad. It's all right. Not there yet. I'm not done yet. That's it. That all you got? Yeah! Not there yet. Harder.
Killed by Vexness at the end again.
Not there yet.
It's a surprise if you didn't. Why this route though, right?
So I've lost. But,
Is a warrior's death the kind?
but of course, I despaired of dying in that emptiness. Because
I've gotta say, I don't really get.
that seems to be the. But in my eyes, you carry the blood of this planet. What makes you any different from those beings you refer to as minions and lackeys?
I told you.
What even are they? The way you're talking, they sound like more
Thank you,
than
Ema,
just
for
battle
saying
bots.
anything.
They're the casualties of this war.
Huh?
Soldiers from your side who were taken prisoner. And futurans with no hope of recovery. Reborn through biological experimentation. Living weapons who exist only to fight.
What?
So those things are really.
No, they just revealed this in this route too. We already knew all this. I think they said it already in this route again. Or maybe that was a separate route. No, that might have been. They said it in the killing game route, but they also said it in the Eva route. Truly, you could just cut out most of this video.
Normal futurans.
It is costly to create a bioweapon from scratch. So that woman created these disgraceful things instead. I told her it was an affront to God, but that simply got me overthrown.
If she was already going to do something against God, why does she have a moment where she cares about the taboos for like ever? Or is this not strictly against taboo, it's just morally reprehensible?
War truly is the. It makes it easy to do something no one. Humanity's just as bad, and all its.
That is why I say you're pitiful. Would you cut down any and all life to achieve? All of you going to such lengths to survive. Well, you look like monsters in my eyes. Why are you so fixated on living?
Well, we.
No need to answer. I just want you to understand. More importantly, it's time to finish.
You call being killed by invaders a proud death? Ridiculous. A senile or...
You son of a...
You freaking.
abomination?
You bet we do. Killing your friends and turning innocent.
All of this is... The same goes for the tragedy about to unfold. The end is not. Then I...
It looks like it's time.
What? We have.
But if you beat her, it'll all be...
Circe's right.
Hold on.
Huh?
It It isn't every day one gets to witness the Our battle will take place then.
An event?
You'll find out soon. Wait with...
What route did they say she was making some kind of bomb? That we never saw. Is that gonna be in this one?
Troop! Troops!
Huh? Uh-huh.
Would you cut down any and all life? All of you going to such...
Be weird to pick fight for humanity and then they just don't anyways.
No. Huh? Ooh.
Closing in on day 100.
At ease, soldier.
I don't just see it like ending though. Damn. Unless there's gonna be a massive like amount of stuff going on the last couple days, or Kodak is gonna throw some meta shit. The scariest thought is it somehow wraps back around to another loop. Back here. That would be scary.
Troop!
Huh?
Beer. Beer. Shadow. Schofrin.
For better or for worse.
The Yowie rivalry.
I mean...
At ease.
Hey!
A message from Vex. Not gonna be the fake thing again, is it? This is technically new, isn't it?
Consider yourselves honored. Unfortunately, it took more time than I anticipated. Thanks to the presence of heroes with divine power on this planet. But you barbarians used weapons to attack, and so, being the I thought we'd use a weapon much like yours. I've had my fun with all of you. I will mercilessly. 2 days. In 2 days, I will end. I've even been gracious enough to give you advantage. The dozen or so of you will be no challenge. You ought to kill each other. And then you might just have just another inspired
Yeah, they got caught by it because they're fucking stupid as shit. Not because it was like good at capturing them.
Pepperell!
They're hanging out. Don't they need like gas mines again? I mean, I feel like you could prep some shit.
Huh?
If it does end on day 100, at least we're moving. I feel like there's got to be some kind of big thing, though. What if there's not? It's just.
Another day of.
It just doesn't even have that. I mean, at least it'll be over, I guess.
Don't be so modest. You.
Good morning, world! A fine morning is upon. Thanks to my all night, I did everything I could to put us everyone.
Reusing the festival again. Don't worry, it'll be more exciting on the 50th time.
Oh.
Huh.
Cue the CG.
Wow, Kako,
Yo, Shion!
you're doing great.
There's a shooting game over here.
I thought you.
We've got
Hey, everybody! Look over here! You gotta have dancing, so I'm gonna be DJ. Let's get this part!
But I'm. It doesn't matter to me that I was born on Futurum. I'm just happy I got to be part of this group. As a friend and comrade, the future
Welcome
I've
back,
chosen
Odo.
for myself is one where I can die for you. I never imagined my story would have an ending like this.
Back from. Sorry. The words. Back from work, that you can participate in my work day here. I won't be paying you though. Sorry. Playing 100 line is volunteer work. Wow. Talking Nozomi time.
Hey, about what I said the other day, you know?
Oh, that. Yeah. I'm still up for it if you are. I do want to.
Is Katawa still on your mind?
You must think I'm an idiot. But I can't help thinking about her. Her voice, her mannerisms, her smile, her laugh. I keep thinking back to the girl I thought was waiting for me this whole time. I must be crazy. Hung up on a girl who doesn't even exist.
No, I think she does exist. Somewhere inside of you. I won't force you to spend time with me. And I don't think you need to force yourself to forget her either. I just thought I'd like to see you again. Sometime when we're not here fighting anymore. But only if you feel like it. I'll be around. Although, once the war is over, all of you...
You're right. Things will probably be really hectic at first. Ah.
We think she's gonna get killed again, and something else is gonna happen. It's gonna be 100 line 3, another 100 ending.
Huh?
Oh, no.
Zomi. Ah.
They're gonna bring back Pinzel, the Pentagon of Repulsion. But it's gonna be like the cyborg version, meta version.
Don't be so modest. You can...
So just leave the rest to me. Humanity, school, and you. I'll protect it all. For now, we both need to rest.
The second time we've gotten day 98 rejection symptoms. Systems. The first time was the most contrived piece of writing ever created. This time, it might as well be pretty contrived too. It just kind of happened. I mean, whatever. I mean, I guess the rejection symptoms are just going to happen. It's more that they set up this goofy situation in the other one for her to have a, choice. You have a choice between who gets to die kind of situation. Rejection symptoms in their own right. Like, whatever.
Intruder defense.
Please, Takumi.
die! This is hell yeah!
For my final act.
I'm nervous.
It was an honor. I'm so proud.
It's time. We can.
This will be our...
There's some. Seems like. Looks like a bunch.
I don't want to fight. I don't want to die.
It's really...
I don't want to kill. Why am I fighting? Why do I have to die? Make it stop. Let me rest in peace.
Ready when you are. I'm good whenever. Leave it to me. Engines at full throttle.
Just what the doctor asked for, right?
This should slow them.
Constant dialogue while we fucking playing.
Watch out! I won't lose. Why am I fighting? Take this. Things aren't looking
Probably gonna have Sam turn reinforcements because that's just how it is, man. Maximum time waste.
I won't lose. Why am I fighting? Don't try to stop me. I can still move.
I don't want to die.
Why am I fighting? I don't want to die. Out of the way. I won't lose. How's this? We can't keep on like this. Watch out. Things aren't looking good. We can't keep on like this. Keep it coming.
I've got this. Gotta push it.
Things aren't looking good. How's this? I won't lose. Let's keep it up.
Let's go. Not bad.
4 waves, we probably got some unwinnables here unless there's like some super secret extra fight we're getting in this round.
Let's roll. I won't lose. Watch out. We can't keep. How's this? But things aren't looking good. Let's roll. We did. I can
Yep.
still. Just a quick drop off.
Joy. Joy, joy, joy.
I won't lose.
Well, only on 2 sides, so they're gonna come in on another side.
We can't keep on like this. I can still move. Hi-ya! We can't keep on like this. Things aren't looking good. How's this? We did it!
Let's freaking go! Here we freaking go!
I don't want to kill
Say when.
Leave it to me. I don't want to kill. I'll patch you up.
Thanks for that.
I want to fight.
Here we go.
I don't.
Got it! Let's go! Let's do this! Time to use it. Say when! Here! Let's do this! Ready when you are! Here! All right!
I can still move.
Why am I fighting?
I guess it's my turn. All well and good. We better get moving. This feels incredible.
The glasses on the cutaway.
I can hardly contain myself. Now then, to business. How's this? Time to move. Out of my way. Oh, I'm satisfied. Ready whenever. I'll chop you to pieces.
I'm ready whenever. Allow me to trim down their number. Got it. Nice.
I don't want to die.
I'm ready.
I guess I'm up. Out of the way, Pest. Okay, okay.
I'm all set. Here goes.
Oh yeah.
Yo! We marked all your minions!
Was it a cool shirt
Come
or
on, fishnets!
cringy? Elderly father. I mean, nothing wrong with flaunting your things you like with your family or something. I mean, I'm guessing he looked a certain way, maybe. I don't know. Oh. Cause what? Cause his father's old, he look close to death or something, or what? Or like a man-child thing. I mean, having a shirt that says you're already dead in a pharmacy is probably not terribly socially aware. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, it wasn't Japanese. I mean, I've got anime shirts, but they're like usually not crazy power level ones. I don't get to wear my game or anime shirts much anymore. I lose a few pounds, but I'm not gonna buy any shirts like that until I lose a little bit of weight off the top. Be like larges and XLs now. Most of mine are mediums.
Now that we know what these things really
I do wear
are,
my Bebop shirt on
I
stream
don't
sometimes
want to
though.
fight them anymore.
I don't know. For me, it's like if I'm gonna wear an anime or game shirt, it's like as long as it's aesthetic, it's fine. I don't mind wearing them in public though. I guess it just depends on how you carry yourself. I don't really care what people. As long as I'm not like fucked looking or I'm wearing like some like phony shit or something. As long as it's aesthetic, I don't care if it like has stuff on it. If it's like hard anime where you know I'm not gonna run around wearing like, you know, a pair of like jiggly anime tits on the shirt or something, right? Like Bebop's pretty aesthetic. I had like a Laughing Man shirt from like Ghost in the Shell, but it's like you wouldn't even know, I guess. think the most anime shirt I wore was a Eureka 7 one, but that was way back. And actual pictures of the anime. I don't really have anything against it, but it's not always aesthetic to have, yeah, a bunch of like just screens of like a show on your shirt or something.
We'll need to beat Veshnas to make that happen.
And there's definitely like, you
But
know,
where
a
is
stereotype of a person who's rolling around in, you know, like a Naruto headband on or something. So, I get it.
Everybody!
But I'm that dude wearing pajama pants at my local Walmart, so I don't give a shit. I mean, I wouldn't wear pajama pants to anything more serious than going to Walmart, but like I go there so often and it's like 3 minutes away, it's like I just don't give a shit, man.
You didn't follow my orders. I told
Did you seriously
you have some nerve to act like a friend to them after you sided with us.
Nobody notices a Pikachu on it. I'm trying to think of the ones that I still have. I used to have a cool Berserk TV show one, but I don't know where that went. I have more game ones than anything these days. But most of the stuff I wear nowadays is pretty plain. Like I said, I'll buy a lot of extra clothes. Not because I don't enjoy it or something, but shirt size is changing and tight on money. I don't have a need. I don't do it too often. Kind of blend in. Yeah. I think people should do what they want. It's pretty harmless shit. I mean, if somebody's walking around in the Yahago, whatever, however you say it, shirt, like, yeah, man, there's probably a little bit of... I'm gonna look at them with a little bit of sauce in my eyes. I mean, go ahead, I guess.
We're very generous and kind people.
Fashion changes like the fucking wind, so...
The other commanders were necessary sacrifices to turn me into... It didn't... Your power, I shall...
Same old Vexna shit. I do have a Metroid shirt that has some, like, Japanese on it that I was always like, kind of wish that... I think in the preview it didn't have anything on it. And I was like, I kind of wish it didn't have that, but I liked the green color. I don't know if I'd wear it anymore because it probably says some fucking crazy bullshit on it. And I don't want to be that guy wearing a shirt with like a fucking slur in another language or some shit. But it'd be cool to get like another
Let's do this.
Metroid shirt someday.
Let's do this.
Ready when you are. This should slow them down. We can't. Just a quick drop. I can still.
Full throttle.
Just ring that bell.
Ha! My muscles are singing.
But yeah,
I'll do what little I can.
some low power level shit
A
though.
little bit stronger.
We can't keep on like this.
Definitely all about the look for me.
Watch out. Let things aren't looking good. Out of the way. I can still move. Things aren't looking good. But I can still move. Take this. Things aren't looking good. Don't try to stop me. We can't keep on like this. Hi-ya! I won't lose.
Oh, really? It's crazy that I feel like back in the day you would just never see anything like that, but now it's like much more common.
Watch me. Too freaking good.
Just people who've just, I guess it's our generation and people kind of around this generation just more grown up on it, right?
Ready as I'll ever be.
You wouldn't see as many older folks with that kind of stuff. I feel like when we were kids, because it just wasn't as popular yet, but now it's like,
We can't keep on like this.
you know, you walk around, I'll be surprised when I'm seeing somebody flaunting some shit like that. I'm like, wait, like,
Let's roll.
this shit's like actually,
When things aren't looking good.
a lot of people like play video games or watch anime now. I think it's a good thing.
Like this. Let's roll.
Yeah, there was a guy wearing a Berserk shirt at a Sam's Club I went to.
I won't lose.
Just dishing the Zaw. I was like, hey, nice shirt.
Hi-ya! I can still move.
I mean, I haven't read Berserk yet, but
Take this. We can't keep on like this.
I know enough to know a shirt for it, I guess.
I can still move.
Annihilate the enemy boss. This is just gonna be like a fake out, I imagine.
Good to go.
Itachi decals. Naruto? Is that a Naruto thing? Or is that something
Looks
else?
like Veshness is still just observing. In that case, we'll hold Shion back a little longer.
Yeah, like how I see it is like, technically you could profile someone based on their willingness to do that kind of thing, but inherently on its own, it is absolutely harmless, so I'm totally okay with it. And I'd rather it be normalized. If anything, I think it's kind of cool when people just like don't give a fuck. They're like, yeah, I'm just gonna put anime in my car and be like, just like, who cares, right? You don't have to like fit in and just leave it all black or something, like whatever, man. It's literally harmless. Just an expression thing. Like I said, I mean that can kind of come maybe with a certain type of person. You know, like, you're gonna there's that person maybe who'd act up and they're gonna be a certain way, and that's, you know.
The same goes for Kirafuji's
But
trap.
like I said,
Let's
I
thin
don't
out
have
the
a
enemy
problem
forces
with it.
first.
Okay, they just changed the objective on me.
I can still. This should slow them down. All right, let's get started.
We better get moving. Let's get to the kit. Time for me to move.
Zelda rap. If I had a lot more money, I'd get a lot more memorabilia,
Feels.
Locked and
like
loaded.
shirts or something.
I'll show you what's up.
I think these days,
Up. I've got this.
until I get a bit more fit, I'm not as much worried about getting cool clothes. Because they ain't gonna look good on me anyways. But having some cool shit in my room, I thought about, I don't have the money for anything crazy, but I did think about getting rid of this piece of furniture I have in here and getting one of those like glass, like a vertical thing where I could put maybe like consoles and like memorabilia and shit. Because I have a very small room, so maximizing that vertical space would be cool. Maybe I'll have to see some prices at some point here. Because I kind of just have a lot of stuff in my closet, and it's like, yeah, man. Consoles and like my Heather statue and
Watch out.
Bazette figure and all that kind of shit. It'd be cool to have it like kind of more of like a room place.
How's this? I can still.
I don't think I'd ever do anything to my car because I don't drive it, and I
Can't keep on.
kind of just want to scrap it or sell it. The one I drive is for work. That's not my car to do anything with.
Things aren't looking good.
I don't really.
I won't lose.
I don't like cars. Be one of those guys. I don't want to do anything with him. I guess if I was like rich, maybe. Just for fun. I don't know what wrap I'd put on the car if I just, I guess, had just like infinite resources. Just do it frivolously. I don't know. There's some people with some pretty aesthetic wraps. There's definitely some that can be a little lame, but something that comes across as like a really cool paint job as much as anything, right?
I won't lose.
Not just like
I'll do my best.
to show off something that I like.
Things aren't looking good. Just a quick
And call me a hipster, but I do see some people with like the 50, the grab bag of all the most popular media decals or whatever, and I do die a little, man, on the inside. At the end of the day, I think it's totally fine, like what you like, but I'm like, I got the Zelda sticker and the Star Wars sticker and the Marvel sticker and like, you know, all that shit just like thrown all over the back of the car. I'm just like, that's fine, but I'm also internally like, where's the cool shit stickers, man?
I've got this.
Let's see about this.
I've got you.
Oh man.
Here we go.
I just don't think I'd be repping like Marvel or anything right now. But it's harmless, man. Who cares? Like they're good. I mean, like Zelda's a good thing. It's like having that on the back of your car is fine. It's just when it's like where you wonder if they even have like actually watched or seen any of this stuff, or they just like to rap pop culture, right? Kind of vibes is what I mean. Like a phoniness, or I mean, it's like if you got real feelings about stuff, it doesn't matter. I mean, whatever, right? That's pretty low on the totem pole of things to be like crazy about. Like a really cool, dedicated Zelda one would be awesome.
Yes, leave it to me.
Time to move.
Let's give it to him.
Oh yeah, see that's kind of that's sort of what I mean. Is like, there's a lot of people who just kind of like get into something for the aesthetic.
I'm ready as I'll ever be.
So when I see like a grab bag of like all of like the most popular shit. Now, granted, when you have a grab bag of all the most popular shit on your car, if you buy locally, that's generally what they're gonna have. So it's like I get that, right? That makes sense. I don't even necessarily think it's like not like that negative about it, right? No, I think it's okay to have. I think it's okay to have them both. Would I see somebody with the shirt and be like, oof, you know, there's probably something special about this person? Yes. And if I saw somebody with the 50,000 safe stickers on the back of their car and like the most just like mainstream type of shit, I mean, I'd also probably once again profile somebody. It doesn't mean it's right to do, and it doesn't mean I think you should never do it. But like, you know, you just have those reactions sometimes. Like somebody with like a punchable face, that's saying, right? It's like, you got a fucking punchable face, right? It's that kind of thing, right?
Knocked it out of the park. Full throttle.
It's like I don't
Bring it on.
believe in it against there, like you can't have it or something. But
Just bring that
like I'm sure I would like vibe with someone who had the Jurassic Park and the Marvel and the Star Wars sticker and the
full throttle.
You know, all the usual suspects on the back of their car.
Setting it up.
I'm not even saying it's a good thing for me to do. It's probably not a feeling you should have, but everybody's got those like little like contrarian hipster things in them. Right?
All that smack talk, and that's all you got?
At the end of the day, I would still prefer that probably over like someone afraid to do anything. Kara asked me if I played League of Legends because she had named her son after League of Legends, some shit internally. Externally, no, I haven't. Yeah, naming your son after League of Legends character. Now I think that's too much. Not because I don't think we should just all have like crazy names if you want. I mean, it's just a name that's just cultural or whatever, but because I wouldn't want to like because the world isn't that nice. I wouldn't want to put my kid through any situation where they have to like feel bad about like their own name or get bullied. Because I mean, people aren't going to be just like, yeah, man, whatever name, oh, that's cool, your parents are passionate about that, and that meant a lot to them, so that's why they named you that. It's like no, I just wouldn't want to put them through that. Like, that's one of those things where you kind of like fall in a little bit. I don't think, I mean, whatever at the end of the day, but your kid isn't like your shirt, right? It does, once it starts affecting someone directly, I'm like, kids don't know what League of Legends is anymore. I wonder what the name was. It's Cho'Gath, man. Your son's name's Cho'Gath.
How about you stop acting so aloof and get...
Is that
Garen. I think you got a Mass Effect name. There's so many now. It'd be hard to say. I don't know, and it's not like...
No way. Were those undying flames?
Inherently, I think, if you don't, like, dig into a medium beneath the surface, you're just, like, shit or something. I always recommend people to really, like, explore those interests and, like, try stuff, because, you know, you're only here for so long and you never know what kind of, like, you know, life-changing experience or something that'll, you know, touch you. Or out there, you know, it's worth trying to cultivate. But at the end of the day, you're just like, oh, you know, I've tried shit and I just don't care. You know, I'm a Marvel guy. Like, hey man, go for it. Awesome. I'm a League person. Go for it. That's great. It's kind of the bag that comes with it. Or, you know, you just don't play much, right? He's like, I'm really into League, but I just play games like, you know, 1 hour a week. It's like, what am I gonna do? What do you say to that? It's more the I guess the people who are like aggressively attached to what's like marketed and look down on all the other stuff. Like when you're watching like an indie game event like today, and then the Twitch chat is just full of like insanely psycho negative stuff for anything that isn't like, you know, GTA or some AAA. It's like, you suck shit. Like that's you know, that sucks, right? It's like I get like a light bit of like ignorance or like, you know, just there's nothing wrong with liking something popular just by choice, but I don't know, there's something about being aggressively by choice, almost ignorance or something. It's hard to describe it. Heartless and you're ruining your kid's life. I'm trying to think of some of the worst. Jarvan the Fourth. You keep the fourth in there. Call your son Master Yi.
lucky for me? The main event is I'll allow you to revive.
Why did she allow you to revive your comrades? I don't get it.
How? Doesn't it feel...
Well, yeah.
More important.
It must be because I can't yet produce an endless supply.
But what are you trying to do?
I told you. I went out of my way.
What are you talking about?
Fuck. I mentioned before that we never had, but then you're... Now, you're going to use the weapons you created, using the power of the Second Coming, to burn this planet to ash.
I don't know.
Orange.
The whole subject, maybe I'm not like, maybe I don't have like a hard line, like, I've thought about it deeply, so maybe I sound wishy-washy, but generally I feel like if there's not really like a rational reason to care, I just don't. It's, especially with human expression and positive like things, you know, it's like, well, people, like, as a culture changes all the time, so I was getting attached to one thing too much. That crazy. Like I said, with the fucking aggressively being attached to and like dumping on stuff that isn't just like mainstream, is more of like an affront to like I don't say an affront to art or something, but just like, you know, it's just a personality type I just don't like. With all the people making so many cool things and the breadth of like expression out there, to just always only, I mean, there's nothing wrong with like AAA shit or something, but just like only slap up that shit. It's like whatever. I mean, like I said, I get when people don't have like the time or the passion for the medium to like dig a little deeper. Of course, that's fine, man. But, it's weird when people like spend their lives dunking on. It reminded me of like anime or something too. It's like where people were used to like dunk on anime because it wasn't like Western stuff, and it's just like the most ignorant mentality.
Get to the freaking point!
In all my greatness, I was able to define your plan. And I decided
So maybe
to
that's
use
why I
the
cringe a little
same
bit at it.
tactic.
But I know it's wrong too, because that doesn't mean that kind of person's like that, right? There just are people who are like that.
My power has grown so great that I am capable of harnessing undying flame. I'm going to use it. Huh? It's time for the main event. Watch closely. What is that?
Why did they already spoil this in a different route? What was the point?
It can't be. I call this event the bad ending.
Goofy name.
A direct hit! I have destroyed the Wicked Invader's ship! They're all dead.
Did nobody ever think they would shoot a missile back at them? What happened to the interception system for the satellite?
That missile was loaded with... Siri! Can you...
I'm trying! No one's answering.
Of course not! Even if the initial blast didn't finish them, all of those vile invaders have...
God, she's such a boring villain.
No. The people of this planet are undoubtedly cheering for joy. Everyone is surely praising my... Every great... If you want to destroy your enemy, you need to...
What? Wait.
Humanity.
No, that can't be.
Face it, guys, it's true. No matter how you look at it, no human could survive that. It's not possible.
What the hell have you done, Pit?
The exact same thing all of you were trying to do. Just faster. You needed 100 days to store enough. I needed much less time to handle a ship of that.
Siri. Siri.
What? Why?
This. And now, you've lost everything. All that's left to take.
We never had anything to begin with. Hope. A reason to fight. A reason to live. Families, friends, memories. We were empty from the very start. Everything was taken from us the moment we were born. The only thing we really have is each other. The friends that we've made here. I'm not going to let you take them away. I won't let you kill them.
You still want to fight? You've lost everything you were meant to protect. What do you have to fight for now? Retaliation? Revenge?
Does she not know their story, but everybody else magically does?
And then...
It doesn't matter. I promised everyone we'd live on together. So I'm going to fight to protect them from you.
As you wish. Wicked I will.
I know we must look evil to you. Everyone involved in this war is wicked.
Okay.
This is...
If I were to be annoyed about the artificial satellite exploding, it would just be because we never got to go up to it. It's like the worst possible thing because it's just one exciting thing that'll never happen. But we'll see.
You are my friends and my family. This is my final attack.
This attack comes first.
My turn. Everyone, thank you for everything.
Thank you, Shion. Next up is the trap. Lead this to me.
Nozomi, her reactions are...
Got it. Ready as I'll ever be.
Yes.
Everyone, now's not the time to look. Shion gave us this opportunity. We can't waste it.
You're right.
Let's fight.
Right! We can think later! For now, Veshness is definitely weakened. Okay, I can...
Let's go!
Wish I could just swap the poison away. Yeah, the sunglasses Ido. The only nice development.
Ready when you are. This should do it. Thanks, dude. Here we go. Time to use it. Ugh. That all you got? This should do it.
Thanks for that!
I'm not done yet. Time to use it.
Thanks, dude!
That all you got? It's all right. Not there yet. Yeah! Got it. It's all right. Yeah! Not there yet. I'm not done yet. Here! Not there yet. This should do it. That all you got? Time to use it. I'm not done yet. That all you got?
We're getting there. Slowly. You know, two more and
This should do it.
might be nearing the end of this one, we'll see.
It's all right. Time to use it. That all you got? This should do it. Not there yet. Time to use it. It's all right. This should do it. I'm not done yet. Time to use it. That all you got?
I'll be leaving this Saturday. Like next Saturday. For 2 weeks.
It's all right.
Maybe I'll try to figure out a stream over there, but most likely just be in Discord. A fight? So it's like 18 hours or something. I think on the way back there might be a stop, but I think there's technically a small stop on both of them, but just to get to like an international airport kind of thing. But the layovers are really short, so it's pretty much just non-stop.
My superior self.
It be long though, yeah. Something around that. I don't exactly remember. I need to check the tickets and such. Yeah, I've not been to many places. The longest I ever did was the one to Japan, like over a decade ago. Yeah, it's like 2 hours to get to Chicago. And then Chicago to the UK is like a couple hours. Well, I mean, plus, you know, because of travel through the fucking, you know, time zones. I don't know how long it actually is. Let me see. 7 hours and 45 minutes. So 2 hours, 8 hours, and then another 3 hours. So 11 plus 2. That's like 13, 14. On the way back, it's 11 to 12. So not 18, not bad. I might be thinking of, because I did look up Japan recently again, just because we were talking about it. I think that was an 18-hour flight. The layovers might not be too bad. We'll see.
That all you got? That's it.
I cannot be.
Power up in this one.
This should do it. It's all right. There. That all you got?
Yeah, the flight'll suck for sure. It was novel to be on a flight that long, to like a decade and a half ago or whatever the fuck when I went to Japan. That was one time enough for me on international flights. I mean, I would do, of course, I'm totally fine doing them again, but definitely not like a fun thing, right? I don't think anybody has like fun being on a plane after your first couple times, especially the airports and shit. That's more of just a deal. Yeah, I was able to sleep. Not really like a big like sleep, if I remember right, but I could sleep. I think my brother gets sickness though, so hopefully he's fine. I need to figure out. The thing I hate about modern phones is they require like wireless headphones. My last phone and this phone both had that. So I'm hoping there's like a USB charger and I can just plug them in. Whenever she says bad ending stuff, it feels so forced, it's insane, man. Good God. Please stop writing them to say bad endings, like the end shit. So yeah, hopefully, and I don't know if like, cause usually those international flights have like movies you can watch. I don't know if you can like sync up wireless earphones or you have to get like wired ones. I don't know if they let you take a battery bank on a flight like that, do they? Maybe. I feel like that's one of those like restricted items maybe, but maybe not. I mean, people can bring their laptops and shit. Yeah, surely they have USB ports. In worst case, I ordered a book recently. I mentioned it in Discord, but I ordered Salem's Lot. I've never read a Stephen King book, and I'll be going to Colorado to visit some family in September. And they like Stephen King, so yeah, fuck it, why not I read a Stephen King book, right? Let me shoot the shit about. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I mean, unless this gets actually like meta about the VN being a VN or something, which even that is very iffy. Like shitty character saying something about bad ends makes me cring a little bit. I'll be right back. I might bring 2 books just in case there's like downtime. I never did finish House of Leaves. I'd like to restart it and go through the whole thing. I don't know how long your Stephen King books generally are. I don't know how long Salem's Lot is. Now what's gonna happen? Crazy big thing. Now that we're done with the usual shit. Yeah. I mean, they only tell you a few times loosely. That's my thing, is every twist in this except them blowing up the satellite, which is not a good one because it's just boring. They've kind of like soft. They've either hard confirmed it and done the the twist already, or they like hint at it heavily multiple times. It's like, why not? It means if you do this for Outlast, it's like there's nothing surprising. You just get a little extra detail. Will they just not mention the vertical time travel ever again for the lab codes? That would be so funny. That just literally never shows up again. Find out in the extended universe. You think I'm talking to everybody, you're fucking crazy. Hey, good luck, buddy, with the raid. I believe in you. Talking about how to go to the roof. Is that a different staircase? Convenient. Decision.
Whatever else happens.
Oh boy, another choice. Wait, what was the choice I was supposed to do? No? I think it was no first. What I was told.
Troops, congratulations!
Or something. I'm anxious. Not because there might be something cool, because they might hit me with like another 10 hours of route.
I think we should try to stop the final attack.
Hey!
Alright. I do wonder if like there will be some fight the interceptor thing. Goto was just joking about that. The true final boss. Fight the machine.
Error.
catastrophic error.
We need to
has emerged in
fight
the system.
the last Defense Academy itself, bros.
So I say we stop it. We'll end this war with our own hands.
They learned a little too well from each other, yeah.
Sorry, I'm. Congratulations! Thank you for.
They just want revenge or something. I mean, there's two more endings. Either there's some huge long ending we gotta get to, or there's just gonna be little choices, or micro route. I don't know.
And I'm telling you, you're doing it for humanity. You absolutely must win this battle for the sake of mankind. That is the will of humanity.
Please, I'm not ready to die. Please, you have to win.
You're simulating the thoughts of a humanity that no longer exists. You're still trying to fulfill their wishes?
Missed the Uchikoshi route. Yeah, when we do the end of, I mentioned yesterday, but I kind of wanted to do like obviously a route tier list, and then like a recommended route order, but more importantly, the should you even read it route list. Like, I honestly think the Uchikoshi route would be skippable, or you should skip it, because there's so much dog shit you have to consume to get to the decent Uchikoshi shit. Because of the locks, I was like, I don't even know if it's worth it. It's a weird situation, because you have to do like killing game, you have to do slasher, both boxes routes, and it's like, Jesus, man, it's like, I wonder if, like, yeah, we'll see. It'd be it's just something to shoot the shit about. But like, what routes truly are like worth even bothering with? There's some easy ones like serial battles you'd skip and all that, but.
Hey!
Our final choice. Oh boy. I'm waiting for this to be some Willy Wonka twist. Where all of the choices for some reason are like set up. If you follow a certain thing, you become Willy Wonka, the successor. Yeah, they got nuked recently. I think Adri told me no. Yeah, so I don't even know if we're gonna get to see it. He said no, yeah, okay. I'm gonna enjoy whatever this fucking ending is.
Hey! Aha! Oh, hey!
The most important moment. Lost defense account. An omnidirectional special defense unit.
Why the fuck would you ever stop by your room in case you forgot something when you got 10 minutes till you die? Not even that, they need to launch out within probably like, you think like 8 or 9 minutes, man. I think I could be casual about that, man, shit. You're on a goddamn plane 20 minutes before it goes off, dude. You know, jank walk. Jank jog. And then this is back. Okay.
So
Those are some...
They're going to launch a bunch of
A weapon that can destroy all life.
An leading up to the.
We never did find out what that would mean.
Special defense unit member. Repeat.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special defense unit members, please board the escape pod at the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
No.
Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Not yet, right? On their little silver spaceship.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
I mean, you almost feel like it's just gotta be like some Gi alien or something because they took the parasite back, but then why would they give her some special chip that we never found out the use for that's supposed to change the time travel machine? We don't know who made the time travel machine. I mean, if there's like inner time, parallel world aliens flying around in spaceships, then you just have to assume it's some kind of like meta or like extended universe type of shit, which is really goofy to just hint at. Like, it's fine if it was like extra lore, but it doesn't come across as lore, it comes across as like part of the puzzle, right? The mystery. And since there's so little that changes in this, you're like anticipating something from it, so for it to never get covered would be really funny. How boring that would be. We'll see though.
Aha! Yeah. Hey. Aha.
Interbreed.
Aha.
This is a DR moment, yeah. Any breeders?
Hey.
One 20-sec Special Defense Unit members.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Die.
Remember when he would chastise you for killing Ida at the beginning? And I was like, it's fine, you can kill every single person on this planet, brother. As long as you're here. Guess he had a character arc.
Yeah.
60 seconds.
I'm in mind reading him. Oh no, I just responded to Mocha.
Until the repeat.
Oh, really is mind reading him? That's supposed to be like he's mind reading you twist real quick, or did I just misread that? Our name's responding to Mocha and our dude just had like 10 minutes of thoughts in between.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. That kind of sucks. Yeah. But he's the will of humanity. It's deep. You better get to breeding, man. You exactly got a lot of people here. Working overtime. Well, there's 99. Oh, we got a little bit more. No save. Or is this just them remembering, not remembering that memory wipe here?
A classroom? What?
Why is it so fucking hot right now? Damn, I'm like clamming up.
Yeah. 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 So you just have one important responsibility to handle here. You need to stay alive no matter what. You'll need to develop this planet and create a new civilization. You'll have to build this world from the ground up. You're free to develop facilities that can withstand environmental threats, or even to grow new organisms using synthetic DNA.
We
You'll
could
make
just do that
friends,
really
fall in
quick.
love, and sometimes maybe even fight with each other as you join hands and live caring lives. Yours is not to reason why. Yours is just to live your lives.
Yeah, if you want to build a civilization, they're gonna have to each be popping out quite a few kids.
Now get out there and live like you've never lived before!
Yeah, maybe. Alright. Here we go. I'll be right back also. The final choice. Or so we hope.
Hey! We have to stop the slaughter! When all this is over?
If you get in the way, I won't. Unfortunately, you. Fair.
Stop it. I won't let you hurt my
Nozomi
anymore.
had her gun on hand, huh? Okay. It's in her mouth.
Let them go already!
Nozomi?
If you guys can't touch Siri, I'll just have to do it for you. I'm the only one who can stop him.
You cannot stop them.
Keep shooting him, what the fuck?
You
Yeah.
cannot.
We can. And we will.
This mission is humanity. The success of the mission is the will, the voices. I'm sorry you have to win.
Save
Please.
Don't let kill!
Fight the
Fight!
kill.
Enough!
Yeah.
That's all you can muster is 2 shots.
The most lost defense.
Huh?
An Omnidirect special defense.
There are probably several missile turrets sticking out of the
One
school.
last bit of gameplay where we fight on the
Countdown,
roof.
it will launch the undying flame missiles all.
Oh no, we gotta fight in the defense room. Oh, I'm sure it'll be great.
No. If you can't whether I live or die, that's
All right.
then I'll be
Ready to
waiting
lock
here.
in? Yeah.
And I'll hold.
Trust me.
Can't have too
I'll
many
come back.
waves, right?
I'll make sure of it. We just need to go settle this.
Remember,
Yeah, 10 waves.
you promised.
100 waves, you mean? Come on.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in special defense.
Oh.
Oh.
Last goofy run through half of the school. What the fuck is this place? Oh, it's on the 3rd floor. I just wanted to let it sink in, you know. Worth it. Nice music. Well, they've used this map before, so question is, what are we fighting? Like how they have like 8 minutes before they ran up here.
An leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses.
In the common route, did they just come in here and beat him up before the omnidirectional attack happened? I guess so. The intercept system only needs to show up apparently at the end, not at any point this room gets attacked.
Special defense unit members. Intruders detected. Repeat. Intruders detected in the defense room. Activating intercept system.
Boss man.
Is that Shion? This is the intercept system?
Shion, please stop. We don't want to have to fight you.
The overly animated fucking nonsense. Of course there's like 1,000.
It doesn't look like he can hear us. I don't think that's our Shion.
This must be the last defensive mechanism.
Oh, I'm emotional.
So-called intercept
And
system.
anxiety. Of how long could they prolong this possibly, or if anything will actually happen after this fight of value. Of being at the end of the 200 bazillion hour training.
What do we do? Are we really gonna fight Shion? Yes.
But it's Shion.
I don't know. He's still being forced to do. We don't even have to ask him to know.
Just a reminder, Takumi. But if we
I know. But I want to stop the carnage. I'm just so sick of this. I don't want to kill anyone anymore. That's why I'm going to end this war. All this time, my only concern has been staying alive.
Permadeath.
Means finally putting an
I
end
mean,
to
when
this
they're
insanity.
outside the school, it's permadeath too, but they just walk away and come
I
back.
see. You plan on doing this, even at risk of your life. I will
What?
As team leader, you've made countless decisions for us. I'm not about to turn my back on
Well,
you
I
in the
guess this
final
is supposed to be
hour.
a bigger deal, permadeath.
I'm not saying anything.
Thank you. Hiruko, you're an incredibly...
I want to be the one to... I'll fight now.
Is everybody getting a super thing? They have like fucking 8 minutes, bro.
Man,
At this point, like 6
I got
minutes.
so used to if you want to defend anything.
Takemaru,
I'll fight too. We can't
Tomorrow
let
you
Shion-
didn't do anything.
This isn't a war anymore. It's murder. I'll do what I can to stop.
Shoma, it's been heartening to have you beside me.
Friends, let's keep it. Let's smile.
Your positive attitude was a lifesaver, Moko.
What is this fucking goofy dialogue? Everybody, say one thing and I will tell you how great you were. What are we gonna give him? Medals? Chewbacca, your stoicism and unyielding might saved the rebellion.
I'll fight with you. I'll fight to the end. To protect everyone.
I'll fight too. To protect the same things Kako want. Honestly, I'm not scared of
You two have really changed since the first day we met.
Oh man, even I know it's wrong.
Everyone gets the everyone gets the star. And for the minigame star, Gaku.
I'm gonna haunt you.
It wins the whole
Still
thing.
making yourself unlikable as always, huh, Gaku? But I know you're a caring person, and you did a lot for us.
Ugly Takumi and all his hideous
Yeah, it
friends
is funny this round, like,
risking their
a bunch
lives
of
for
people
what
are
they
dead.
believe in. How beautiful.
I mean, I guess technically in most Kodaka things, I mean, they end it with like a fraction of the cast, right? Although he walks it all back since, you know, Danganronpa, they're all like alive or whatever, but...
I'm happy to finally lay eyes on something so...
You're still the only one I can't fully understand or trust.
Can we get Force Ghost? Yeah, the hard cut reverse pan. They did a Force Ghost in a different route. I don't remember if it was a joke though. It was like Shoma or something.
Everyone, this is it! We're going to put our lives on the line and end this war! We're going to press forward and trust in our decision!
We're gonna decide our own destiny.
An omnidirectional attack leading up to the omnidirect.
Our target's that machine in the middle, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
That's what we gotta break to stop the attack?
Like 5 minutes now or something.
But its defenses are so strong. Even
Then why don't we destroy the missiles surrounding it?
That's not a bad idea.
Battle mode safety. These guys have a lot of juice. We're supposed to take their hits.
Time to use it. Let's go. Let's do this.
Leave it to me. This should slow them down. I'm taking the wheel. Just a quick drop-off. I'm good whenever.
Let's go. This should do it. Here we go. Time to use it.
My best won't be much, but still. Yeah! I can do this much. I hope I'm doing. I'll try not to run away. Yeah! I'm ready as I'll ever be. I hope I'm doing this right. My best won't be much, but still. Yeah!
Locked and loaded. This should slow them down. Leave it to me.
What do you mean, man? They fit perfectly right now.
Let's go. I've got this.
Yeah.
Take this. God, these are some sturdy missiles.
But we have to.
Say when. Take that. Ready when you are. Yeah. Good to go. Say when. Good to go. Let's do this. This should do it.
What's more
Good
than
to go.
trash like me deserves?
Take this. Here we go.
Oh, we can't get to the end anyways there.
Gotta push it.
You know, turn limit.
Got this. Say when. Time to use it. Let's go. Ready when you are.
I'll try not to drag you down. I hope I'm ready as I'll ever be. Yeah.
Let's give it to him. Heads up.
Ready when you are. Just a quick drop-off.
Here we go. Good to go. Say when. Let's do this. Good to go. Take this. Let's do this.
I'll do this in 2 turns. But...
Ready when you are. I've got this. Say when. Take this. Good to go. My turn. Harder. Ready when you are. Take that! My turn. This should do it. Say when.
Well, now we just wait. The missiles are gone. There's more.
Let's
Plenty
go.
more.
Time to use it. I've got this. Good to go.
Waste.
Say when. Take that. Ready when you are. That's it. My turn. Take this.
I'm good whenever. This should slow them down.
I can do this much. I hope I'm doing this right. I'm ready as I'll ever be. Yeah.
Is there any others I missed? Do they want me to kill these guys? Thought they said just go for the missiles, man. Or is this like scripted shit? Could be.
Here we go. Good to go.
This is destroy all missiles and destroy the central device. You can't get to the central device unless there's something like in the middle here. I just missed. This is as far up as I can get. I don't know if we're just like waiting for something here.
Here we go.
Regardless.
I've got this. Say when. This should do it. Good to go. Time to use it. I've got this. This should do it. Here we go. Time to use it. Let's do this.
Lock in, bro.
This should do it. Here we go.
Respect it. You fucking pussy, respect it.
Let's do this.
He's getting serious.
This should do it. I've got this.
Problem is they do like 16 in attack.
Let's do this.
Oh, you can use this still. You just have to give it some extra turns. Oh, I could have saved those other bits of juice then.
This should do it. Good to go. Time to use it. Here we go. This should do it. I've got this. There! Let's go. Good to go. Ready when you are. I've got this. Good to go. Take that! Let's go. Say when. I've got this. Time to use it. Here we go. One last strike. Let's go. Say when.
Huh? I have another one.
This should do it.
Alright.
Ready when you are. Time to use it. My turn. Ready when you are. One last strike.
Or you just use as much as you want. No fatigue or stun in this one. Gotcha.
Ready when you are.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Need a few hits, man. That'd be nice.
Good to go. Let's do this. This should do it. Here we go.
Angled it like everybody. That entire turn, 25 seconds. They're working in a different speed than you or I could ever imagine, okay?
Let's do this. Good to go. Here we go. My turn. Time to use it. I've got this. That's it. Let's do this. Let's go. One last strike. Good to go.
Why didn't he pop over the edge before?
I never had a boyfriend.
The boss, so I don't care.
I can try to live free.
God damn it.
Chin up. You need...
Take them on?
Exactly.
You're okay.
Is that the gimmick of this? Oh, this is supposed to be epic. No wonder there's so much health.
Here we go. Say when.
My bad, guys.
This should do it. My turn. Here we go. Ready when you are. Time to use it. Let's do this.
My emotions
One last strike.
wall them out. Yeah, she could have lived too if I wanted, but I don't care to go back.
Say when.
Ain't no point.
Here we go. This should do it. Say when. Take that. Good to go. Here we go. Let's go.
Also, I would have just attacked these guys right away if I knew that you had to just fight them anyways. What was with the missile thing? Does it only appear at like a certain point or some shit?
Here we go.
Less confusing.
Let's go.
Okay.
Time to use it.
Oops, didn't mean to do that. The missiles literally do nothing. What the hell? What is the central object I'm trying to destroy? Does it not appear till later? Or am I just supposed to keep killing these guys?
My turn. Good to go. This should do it. Say when.
Is the scripting not working? Or some nonsense?
One last strike.
Or do you have to like literally just step over there? How did they make this so bad, man?
Let's go.
Sure, I'll absorb her crypto globin. Maybe it's part of the scripting. Oh, he just gets like juiced. Okay.
My turn. Time to use it. Good to go. Here. I've got this. Let's go. There. Here we go. Say when. Here we go.
Am I supposed to just stand over here?
One last strike.
Does this like purposely waste your time long enough for everybody to die so he's the only one left or some shit? Like it's supposed to be epic as fuck. That's what I feel like's going on.
I've got this. My turn.
We can't make it past the flames, guys. Help me. If he doesn't go for Takumi, that's probably what's going on. Yeah, he just like fucking guns it straight for somebody else.
Takumi. I lived.
Oh, this is sad. Alexa, play the sad music.
Time for me to move. Yes, leave it to me.
It's more sad when it's like extremely forced.
We better get moving. You're in the way.
Just leave him, yeah. I guess so. Maybe we're just supposed to survive till like a certain amount of time. I mean, every other fight's extremely scripted. He doesn't deserve it. He doesn't. Oh, this guy totally deserves it. Yeah, I should have just set up the forces. This fence is even more goofy.
Don't expect much from me.
I mean, if they just keep spawning these guys over and over, it's like, who cares, right?
My turn. Let's go. Good to go. Let's go. Take this. Ready when you are. There. Say when. Take that. Ready when you are. That's it. Good to go.
I didn't use my attack potion.
This should do it. Ready when you are. Let's do this. Ready when you are. One last strike. My turn. One last strike. Say when. One last strike.
He says 3 times in a row. This sucks, bros. I know it's hard to believe, but even to in the last fight, it's repetitive as hell. Is there a central device? I mean, I just stood up there. I feel like it's just like a setup. What do the missiles do? Is it literally like... I mean, the missiles are all gone, man. What's even left for him to do? Remember when they said it was really hard to dismantle the missiles and they would like explode or some weird shit? Oh no, they said the intercept system would happen, but they dismantled them anyways. Oh, did it? Oh, really?
My turn.
That's so funny.
Good to go. Yeah. Here we go. Ha. Let's go. Yeah.
Did they really just want all of your dudes to die and you just absorb them all?
Ready when you are.
My brother, man. Just script it. Yeah, we get the ending. I mean, maybe they just all insta-die once we reach the countdown being 0. Oops.
Here we go.
Did somebody say something just now?
Say when.
Yeah, I guess we could go absorb them.
I've got this. There. Here we go. Take this. Ready when you are. Ha. Good to go. One last strike.
So I don't get it. This ending is that they decided they didn't want to destroy everybody on this planet and they want to feel good about that choice and also be with their friends, but usually they solve Kroak anyways. I guess it's supposed to be emotional because it's some big self-sacrifice moment for a higher calling or some shit. I don't understand, man. Are you really just supposed to have everyone die and that's the gimmick, man? Yeah, I'm just gonna end the turn. I mean, let me go grab his shit. Maybe you need like a certain amount, right? Then how would they write the ending differently? I mean, I guess there's more filler dialogue. I did with that.
Let's do this.
I am the one.
Say when. Here we go. Time to use it. Ready when you are. That's it. Let's go. Say when. One last strike.
Just in case, we'll kill it. They were not getting the whole team dead, so. Why would you put a timer on a mission where everybody needs to die? But like, the gameplay is set up where you wouldn't like assume you would need to die. I mean, you're getting powered up, but you think that would just be to like help you win, not literally like you're egging the enemy on. Unless there's some way to target the outside. I mean, you can pick the enemies, right? No, you can pick the allies. I mean, it's probably supposed to be this epic thing where he's like the last guy. And he takes it on, and then the fucking credits roll or something. But even then why is there a timer? Unless it just says 5 seconds and it'll never go past that. Oh, we got 1 second now. I don't want to have to redo this shit, brothers.
Let's go.
They should have like disabled your fences. Spare me, but you need the whole struggle, right?
Executing Omnidor. No! We're too late!
Kodaka? Was there more missiles hidden in there? A retry bonus. Well, sure. I'll take that. Oh wait, we wouldn't want that actually, right? Because it would take even longer if we killed more of those guys. Well, we could use it to get more turns and then just run around and suck everybody up, I guess. So we're supposed to be just destroying all of these until all of our team dies? Scripted because they won't target Takumi? And then they're gonna give me some epic thing? Oh, mamma mia, dude. Kodaka, just put it with the gameplay. This shit's pathetic. What a lame way to end this.
Let's do this. This should do it.
Oh, fuck, dude. Well.
Say when.
Can I just desperation potion and just crank these down quickly?
It's all right. Harder.
And then we just wait, I guess, and just walk around. I mean, I'm guessing they're not going to attack.
I'm not done yet.
Takumi. That's like the whole scripted point of it.
Not there yet.
Did I forget to give myself an attack potion?
That all you got?
Yes, I did. That's fine.
It's all right. That all you got? I'm not done. This should do it. It's all right. I'm not done yet.
They're coming.
It's all right.
I'm fucking crying, brother. Would this be cool if this was the only route?
It's all right.
Like, obviously the fight would still be shit because it's extremely, like, unintuitive. But would you feel anything from the sacrifices here?
I'm not done yet.
Probably not. I mean, maybe I'd feel more than I do now, but...
That all you got? It's all right. That all you got? I'm not done yet.
Will they actually go for him? Let's see, I'm curious. Yeah. The worst possible outcome.
I really am a useless parasite.
True.
Not there yet. It's all right. That's it. Not there yet. That all you got? This should do it. I'm not done yet.
Full heal. Holy shit.
Let's freaking go!
Good to go. Takes more than that.
Yeah, I need to start grouping them up. I mean, they're pretty close right now.
Let's do this.
I'll get them a little closer though.
I'm ready. Tag me in.
Oh, nothing but serious. We gotta leave all these guys up for maximum speed. They're powering up.
A final comfort now.
I'm trash.
I'm trash, he says.
Takumi.
Quickly, fellas, quickly. I need all my teammates dead. Come on, fellas. Come on, fellas. We're on a timer here. We got things to do. Chop, chop.
I've got this.
We have to be like on top.
Guess it's my turn.
I'll do my best.
Take your pick, gentlemen. Take your pick. Good choice.
The one who got killed.
Honestly, if I had one wish, it'd be to say goodbye. I want to live a quiet.
I'm sorry, sister dearest.
Or maybe parent and child. I'm bulging at the seams with dreams.
He's bulging at the seams. Unbutton them jorts, brother. They only kill 2 people a turn. Come on, you guys can do better than that.
Let's do this.
Maybe it's not just killing one of these guys. I guess I could butter him up a little.
Take that. My turn.
No, please don't kill my friends. They might make me kill these guys. I'm getting close. Nice video work.
I burned hot, and my one regret is that I'll never have.
This happened.
Why aren't they using this shit?
Like this is it for me, you know, and deeply loved you.
My glasses, man.
Say when.
All his friends are dying. Say when. Say when.
I've got this.
He's got this, man. Easy street.
Let's go. Let's do this. Ready when you are. Here we go.
It's one of my favorite issues.
Sorry, Eva. I never got to fulfill my dream of being a detective. None of us have any. I don't want.
Only one kill, man. Gaku, the final MFer.
Let's do this. Here we go.
We could probably actually kill a couple of these here for safety.
Good to go.
Start moving our way up. That guy's got some crazy movement. Oh wait, we gotta go fucking absorb.
Say when.
Gaku. Gaku. Just kidding. I'm back.
Not like this. Ow.
Good to go.
I'm alone now, all by myself.
Where's my
But I
daughter?
can't stand around feeling sorry for myself. This isn't the time to worry. Everyone's thoughts and hopes are inside of me. I need to see them through. I have to win. We have to finish this war.
Okay. The final blow.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Jesus, dude. It's impossible, man. Their crypto globin is gone, man. Only Kodaka would make a fight where if you play it better, you lose. And instead you're supposed to just fucking play out the fucking fight and let everybody die. Yeah, no ass pulls would ever happen, of course. Don't worry, they're all in a simulation and they'll come back now that they've made a selfless decision. God'll with the AI or something let them happen, right? Or is he not going to do that kind of ending this time and this is just going to be a... So emotional. Why couldn't we spring trap over here? Darumi? Force Ghosts? Clap for the Force Ghost. Why was Nozomi out here? Not in her room? My god, that was the only thing that flew out.
Takumi!
Maybe she's in the white lab coat. And she creates all the technology, bro. It'll be like, I don't know, there's probably not a VN that does that, where, you know, some kind of older lady, like, manipulates time and space to try to change an outcome from when they were young, and maybe they even go to the moon or something.
That voice. Nozomi. I can't see.
Find out in the sequel.
It's me! I'm here!
Vertical jump. Would you like to continue?
Thank goodness. Out of all of us, at least you'll survive.
Out of all of us?
Everyone. They fought so hard until
Not really. I lined them up to be shot dead against a wall.
No.
Firing squad. They actually never did anything in any fight except Tsubasa.
This isn't how it was supposed to be. It can't end like this.
No. It's all right.
Uchikoshi route. Nozomi. The Uchikoshi route.
We were finally able to protect something. We didn't sacrifice the people of this planet.
Once again, it could have been cool. Like, some created beings gaining their own autonomy and, like, super sacrificing or something. It's just not. It's just... Sadly, there's nothing there for me on the execution. I don't care about the characters. I don't like the pace, the plight. Just, I'm not feeling it.
We ended the war.
But you could imagine it as a recipe for something that could be strong.
We won. And
my war's end.
I finally kept you safe this time. I finally...
The RGD.
What am I supposed to do?
It's okay. I know you. You'll find a way. You'll make it work.
What? Just alone, brother.
Nozomi, could you give me your hand for a minute?
My hand?
You can't absorb my powers anymore, but you can carry on my wishes. Take all the hopes I have here in my hand.
My gloved hand.
Everyone else's feelings are in here with them.
They are?
The war is over, Nozomi. Nobody has to fight anymore. Nobody wants to fight. They just want to live in peace. With each day, just like the day before. That's all we ever wanted, too. The people of this planet will understand how we feel. That's what I believe.
Yeah, I'll tell them. I'll find a way. I'll believe it too. Takumi!
What you?
What is it?
Oh, sorry. Little sniffle. Look, it's already been imprinted in her brain, okay? Please.
I can see it. I can finally see it. Your face. I see. You were right there all along.
My guiding waifu.
Karuha.
Yes. I'm right here, Taki.
Good. Don't run off on me again.
God, you can imagine some of this being actually sick, but it's just not at all. Jesus. Like they bait you with all these like, nice feelings, and there's some kind of like big, answer or something. Right? And he just gets like a total, just fucking shitty end of the stick, but there's like something about it still. It's not there, dude. In any way, man. But you could like imagine it. It's like one of those like really like tragic and not bittersweet, but like one of those types of endings that's just not there, man. The cryptoglobin.
There's no destination for me, and yet I know where I have to go. I'm all by myself, but I'll never be alone.
I have the Force Ghost with me.
There's something I have to do.
She needs to get kidnapped by the G parasites again. After she turns into a Super Saiyan.
Hopes, wishes, and feelings to protect. So I'll live on until the moment I die. I'll live my life to the fullest. That's what we all decided. And so, from here on, we'll press forward and trust in that decision.
Lab coats, artificial satellite, vertical jump,
You can carry on my wishes. Take all the hopes I have here in my hand.
I promise.
Nobody wants to fight. They just want to live in peace. That's all we ever wanted to. The people of this planet will understand how we feel. That's what I believe.
Yeah. I'll tell them. I'll find a way.
Yeah, she just gets clobbered real
I'll
quick.
believe it too.
It feels like it should be good, but it's just not there, man. I don't even know the people of this planet hardly. And I guess they don't have to truly introduce them, but like the real gravity of it and the war and all that and how many routes you've been through, it kills any sympathy for like an ending that's centered around like the war and peace and all that stuff. All the Looney Tunes characters and the Fox final fight. Vertical time travel? At least respecting leaving them dead. I mean, if you consider this truly the true route, which I mean it is in production value and it has its own little ending, I guess. Yeah, so I mean I do in that sense, but yeah, I'm glad they're not like in a simulation and they just come back or something. That's my thing though, is like there's not many things that would just go for the tragic, like everybody dies ending. So it's like you'd want them to actually nail it, but God, it just doesn't, man. It does not for me at all. Like, you could really play with it, right? Like, you know, he went back to like save everyone and he decided that his real ending that he wanted, you know, was about like freedom or some shit, and like, even if it meant everybody had to die, it's like, there could be something there. It's just not. Like, the self-sacrifice, that's a strong piece. Like I said, I mean, what they're going for on like, you know, having your own agency and all that. Like, there are themes that you could play with, but it just doesn't hit for me, man. It hits in like concept. Like, I could imagine something that does it, right? Or like a hopelessness, and it's like I'm gonna spoil this here. If anybody's gonna finish it, I'm gonna spoil it. Like, that's a good example of that kind of thing, right? Where it's like all of it is just like wishing those endings or something could happen, or like some kind of like fantasy essentially, but at the end of the day it's like everybody's dead and you're fucked. That kind of thing, right? And like trying to kind of like move on from that kind of deal. It's like that could be cute with like playing into the VNs and time loops and stuff, but it just doesn't work. Or Degradia, not DS0, sorry. That was Degradia. Spoiled the wrong thing. God, all these D's and D's. Like, that's just a good example of like, DS0 is not like that. Who cares what spoilers of DS0? It's impossible. But it's like, you know, there's like stuff that kind of goes for that, right? Where it's like kind of plays into the VN route thing a little bit, and like goes for something a little bit more, not hopeless, but like, you know, it's not about being like the perfect ending. It's about like kind of what you got from it, or your own personal moving on, or that kind of thing, right? This just doesn't play with those themes like hardly ever. It's all really end-loaded on whether or not they even care about the people of this planet. I mean, Jesus, they were just like all in on killing everybody here until like essentially an hour ago. And now it's supposed to be about like peace and stuff. It's not this like long story about them realizing they're in a bad situation and that there's real people out here and stuff and getting autonomy. I mean, it was a bit, right? Like your choices and all that. Like I said, I feel like they could have played it into it more. I feel like that's what the goal was. It's like you make choices and shit like that, but you're being kind of like controlled most steps of the way. But it just doesn't, it's just not really there. And even with the time loops, like trying again, right? Like I said, like in Degradia, it's like he keeps going back into like the simulation or whatever the fuck, the, you know, wish for a better ending somehow. It's like, you know, it's just like, that's just not real kind of shit. So it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. I don't know. Whatever, man. This is fucking done. Is there some post credits? No, is that it? I mean, if that was just like one ending of many that felt like equally fleshed out, okay. But as like a true ending, yeah, that's another thing. As a mystery, there's so many things just missing. Like, yeah, zero attachment to what's going on and the people. I mean, there's been a few cool people, but community is essentially like the face of it. Like, I mean, it's technically fine if they don't want to show the people of this planet and you just learn about like the, you know, that you were, you know, part of a faction that kind of just took everybody out and really played with that idea. And like, how do you cope with, you know, a faceless entity that you've kind of like wiped out, or do you not, right? You know, there's enough characters that could like mess with that. I mean, at the end of the day, I feel like you do need to kind of connect with them at some point. I mean, maybe it's like learning culture in like a fucking ruin or library, I don't know, but there's not enough there. I feel like he has to lean more into like the choice to do something good when they've lived a life of having essentially no choice. But it's just not there for me, man. Like they choose stuff all the time. A lot of it's like gimmicky, a lot of it's arbitrary, a lot of it like it's just kind of like all over the place. I mean, sure, sometimes they're being controlled, but like the way you choose in the actual video game parts are not really that like crazy. Like I don't think it like builds into the themes in some kind of crazy way or anything, but yeah, there's and as a mystery, there's so many mystery things that were left open. Who's the lab coat people? Is it just supposed to be G parasites? What about the vertical time travel chip? That never was mentioned again. Did like Ichikoshi accidentally leave that in his route? What about like the actual what's in the satellite? That's my thing. It's like at the end of the day, it's like, you know, you want to nuke the satellite place, that's one thing. But it's like, god damn, it's just boring. Like you want the satellite there because they never go anywhere. They never really do anything that different. Yeah, of course. It's a DLC hook, of course, dude. Come on, man. I mean, that's like the big folly of this fucking VN is there's so many routes. And then you're still asking questions over like some of the few interesting things. Meanwhile, you've got like 100 hours of things you could care less about. And the other 100 are full of repetitive events and like fluff. Like, Jesus. I mean, I thought for sure every route would have like a character thing. We'd be going to different places. There'd be big interesting revelations throughout. There's like nothing. I mean, Jesus. Half of the fucking, I mean, most of the route, I mean, even the true ending, when you do the true ending last, every twist and plot beat is reused in other routes, just shittier. So when you finally get here, it's either like really boring and deflated because you've seen it all and it just takes longer, or if you do it in the other order, you're getting just a shittier like retread of the same thing. The only new thing is like finding out 100% that their memories are false from the ground up. Yeah, it's probably a throwaway. A random researcher. It's like, what is it? Just like a group of like people living on this planet who just like know all sorts of shit. Yeah, there's like nothing. I mean, Futurum's played straight. Their civilization all being exactly the same. Are they supposed to? They joked around about a common ancestors with aliens. I mean, yeah, the blood space, alien parasite people. Yeah, the only reason they ever try to, the only way they try to explain that is say that maybe they have a common ancestor. I'm like, well, what does that mean then? The boxes of blessings, there's a god that just put boxes on this earth and it gave everybody superpowers. Like, I feel like it's so fucking annoying. Like, you write this game and it's like you want to create maybe some like extended universe with all this lore, and I'm like, okay, but make it satisfying on its own and then expand it. I feel like I got, and it's 200 fucking hours long, dude. I mean, how long is it? How long is this? 100, over 180 hours for me. I read for over 180 hours right now, and you're telling me that I couldn't even get a satisfying amount of in-world lore and like world building and shit and like a story. It's like, and it's all about multiple routes, which are perfect for like lore and like all that stuff. It's like, why is there so, like, why is everything just in this like one area and like everything's so repetitive? Like, that's like, this would be the perfect recipe for like a big world full of lore intertwined and shit, right? And you're telling me it's like, I mean, most of the like little hooks are just like DLC sequel bit, and it was 200 hours? I mean, I know that they probably don't think of it that way. They probably think this is a lot of variety of routes that go a lot of different ways, and there is like a satisfying emotional payoff, and there's themes, and you know, hats off to fucking Kodaka to not make like, you know, I guess like an Everybody Lives goofy ending. But I mean, at the end of the day, they also kind of marketed in that you could just do anything, right? They do all live in the Uchikoshi time loop freedom ending, so. Yeah, we finished Krylos. I mean, I'm gonna talk about it for a while, but. Is it like these people? I don't know if they try to bait you. Think the commanders are main cast clones, or the artist just deceiving? Yeah. It feels like it's bait a bit. I thought we'd learn about those commanders or anything. I mean, that's my thing. It's like, I mean, there's like a million ways you could imagine how different routes would go. Like a route focused on the commanders, on each character, to going to different parts of the world, your artificial satellite, like, you know, more hidden stuff in the fucking place. And then obviously that's just like surface level shit, right? Like there's probably so many different like, you know, character things and mystery things you could dig into, especially with the like the time travel shit. And it's just like, and they just don't do any of that shit, man. And then, which, like, okay, that'd be one thing if there was like a really like set vision here, right? It doesn't need to just be like stock, like you just do all these things that make sense, like. It's just, I don't know. I'm gonna take a piss, and we'll keep talking about it. We'll keep talking about it. I don't even know. We'll do the route list thing too. I don't know. Jesus. I'll place it on the end tier list, of course, by the end of this. We'll probably talk for quite a bit. Might as well. I spent some fucking time on it. So if you guys got anything you want to talk about, we'll do it. I mean, it's just like, yeah, disbelief is pretty much like the fucking operating word, man. I mean, Christ, man. I mean, it'd be one thing if it was like 40 hours. This is like 200 hours, bro. Like, holy shit. Oh, I mean, you're holding out hope during most routes. It's like, oh, surely we'll get like just some extra thing. There's some vision beyond this point or some larger deal. At the end of the day, the twists really aren't. There's really not that many crazy twists. I mean, for the length, especially. Which is fine if he wants to write something that isn't like pure mystery. But like, it's not a good drama. It's not a good like investigation of like the themes of like war and peace and like agency and and survival and all that. Like, sure, you could think of the themes and like extrapolate out your own feelings about the general like thought of it. Like, oh, I'm gonna think about death. Wow, that makes me feel like sad or something. Like, sure, yeah. I mean, there's just like inherent things you might think about stuff like that, but like, that's not what you're taking in the art for. Like, it's not like it's saying something special. It's literally just like basic themes that aren't like delved into really. Like, I mean, they kind of are. I'm sure they think they are. It's like you could imagine a world where some of these themes maybe work, but for him to go in on a drama like with more themes, I mean, you could argue like there's themes in Danganronpa, but they're very superficial, right? Even more than this. But like, the focus of Danganronpa tends to be the mystery thriller stuff, so it's like, it's fine, right? This, like, the mystery thriller stuff is really a backseat. They maybe don't see it that way, but for the length of it, it's mostly a backseat. But I mean, what's here? It's not drama. It's not the lore. It's not theme. It's not like it's something like emotional there. It's just, I don't know. Wow, I don't know. It's yeah, that's my thing. I was thinking of all sorts of stuff, even like shitty ones. I was like, oh, I could see just something here, and then we'll move into like maybe a different phase and just have a few cool things, or maybe there's some recontextualization of all of this somehow that they try to do, right? Like I said, like Degrati or something, you know. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed the atmosphere, but until the ending, it really didn't like really fucking get me. So this doesn't have that. War is bad. We brainwash Shiva every time. We learn we're the bad guys. We keep killing commanders. War is bad. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, I mean, I've been a broken record on this thing the whole time, but I mean, I guess we could just start the conversation again. I mean, it's honestly just kind of fucked, really. Like, this VN has some good moments here and there. I think the common route, while not really great, gives you, if you have some imagination, I guess, or some hope in you, that there is a possibility this will be some large journey full of all sorts of roads you're gonna go down, the thrills, the chills, and the mysteries, and, you know, all these characters we're gonna learn about. But, you know, and in that sense, it's like the common route sets up plenty, right? But man, that's it. Like, you go off and do stuff for another 160 hours, but like, it's the quality control is so, like, yeah, I don't know. The sheer repetition of each fucking route, how bad some of these routes are, like, is obscene, and just how long this is for really what very little actually happens. And then, like, you get a couple decent routes of varying length, and it's just not worth it, man. Like, that you go through the same events in most routes, like fight the commanders and fight, you know, and you have to go through all the same scenes, and it's like a similar style to the filler dialogue before the fight, during the fight, after the fight. Like, The characters very rarely have depth. There's a couple arcs for some of them. Obviously, it doesn't carry into anything. Obviously, it doesn't really reveal anything new about the characters. Hell, for half of this VN, some of the characters are dead. And it's like, so you're getting all these like one-liners and surface level traits repeated for like 180 hours to the setting of the exact same school that isn't fun to explore, with no mysteries in it, except that one room in the Uchikoshi route, which is just a bait explosion room. And then every few days, every one of these stories has to be like everything has to revolve around these fights popping up that have this repetitive structure that are the same between every route, even down to the true route. Like, it's Dal Shah. He's gonna say the same shit. He's gonna walk away. You're gonna fight him again with a mine or some flames. He's gonna die. He's gonna spout some shit, or maybe he won't. Depends on who's right. And then you're gonna fight Vexnus after he gets stabbed. It's just like, and it just goes through like mostly the same shit every time in the same place, with fights that are not good enough to last beyond, I would say, even 20 hours. Let alone 180, with characters that would barely be even good in like a Danganronpa, which is not like a super, like, it's not even necessary to have them be like super, you know, in depth, and that's like 30 hours. And then like a structure that is extremely repetitive, which does not stay interesting for 200 hours, and then for what? Like, I mean, even the best routes are still full of like nothing. Like, what? Like Retsnam and shit, like there's still a bunch of the same issues in the Retsnam route. Like, yeah, it's cool seeing Darumi do some stuff, but at the end of the day, it's just some random monster out of nowhere, which, you know, maybe you could recontextualize it, like, you know, we don't need to explain where it's from or everything, I don't need to know every detail, but it's like, even that, even the best routes, is my point, aren't that good. They're fine, right? They're decent. Like, they're enjoyable, but like, all of the best stuff is brought down so hard by all of the worst stuff, and the sheer fucking length of this bad boy, and how much repetition there is in it. That, like, if you just removed all of the fluff and all the bullshit, it would just be a okay VN, probably. It'd be alright. But it's like, it is textbook. If you put in the fucking textbook of like video game, like issues or rules or whatever, on like a cautionary tale on making a game too fucking long, right? Like, you have to have, like, you have to make it work, right? It can't just be long. I can't just run down a fucking straight corridor for 200 hours or something. Like, there has to be something, right? And this is just like, oh man, it is. It's so interesting because its length, just like, so many of its problems. I mean, there's problems with just things on an individual level, like I said, like the emotional stuff doesn't get me because I don't think there's enough depth of character or like really execution on the themes, and you know, the pacing's kind of whatever and all that. But like, I mean, most of the really nasty shit is just the sheer length of it and the repetition and stuff. And it's like, if the idea is you're just supposed to like stumble upon a route and call it good, there's some bad routes to stumble on. If I just went through this and I did the Box of Blessings route, hell, even like an okay one, like Retsnam, I'd be like, that was the whole game? That would be shit. Oh, you just do a few, right? Oh, I did comedy and Retsnam, and then I just kind of stopped after the you know, Ido in your mind thing. It would be shit. Like, it doesn't answer anything. It ignores half the characters. It doesn't really dig into any kind of like theme or any payoff or anything. They're just like, they're half the time they're not even interesting novelty routes or endings, right? Like, if it's all about variety, you'd want to do a bunch of routes, right? But if it's that every route truly is super special, then these would suck on their own, because the fucking 30-hour build-up at the beginning means nothing later on, right? Like, so it just doesn't work in any way for me. Let me see here. Sorry guys, I just was ranting for a bit. Yeah, and the quality control, it's like, I mean, really? The serial battles route? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like the battle, like the Box of Blessings route? Come on, man. Like, nobody's out here unless you have some twisted sense of standards, like, oh, the Box of Blessings route is okay because it's just nothing. Hey, bro, I have time on this earth. 8 to 12 hours of nothing is bad. Just because something has flaws, technically, that you know, that technically makes it worse than Box of Blessings somehow. Which I think Box of Blessings is super bad, anyways. I mean, I don't even agree that it's just like its nothingness is somehow better than like having like actual flaws and trying something. But it's just like there's just no justification. Like it's a horrible route. It's a horrible waste of time, and you don't know where your twists and all that are supposed to be in your information, and where some of these will go. And it's like, I mean, you can't justify it. It's like, oh, well, we'll just stop if you're not having a good time. Well, what the fuck are we planning for then? I mean, what, you just drop it? Oh, it's good because you can drop it. Like, like, I mean, come on, right? It's like, oh, it's like you only need to do 1 or 2 endings. Like, what, you have confidence in the rest of the endings to be good? Is the story not enough? I mean, think about stuff like Aegis Rim, man. I'm thinking about Aegis Rim the whole time I'm playing this game. I'm like, dude, it's like a 60, 80 hour thing full of different genres and different routes and gameplay that's good, that like knows when to not be there, and like characters that are kind of interesting. Like I don't get like emotionally huge payoffs from it, but it's just like a very impressive like thing that goes through a lot of the same ideas this is, right? It's more of a mystery thriller thing. You know, like maybe this could have been like more of like a drama, like emotional deal, but it's like it doesn't hit that either. Like, I mean, you can just think of like a million examples of like stuff that goes for something very similar and just hits it, man. I don't know. It's just because something's good doesn't mean that this is like bad. It's just like fucking night and day, man. Like, you can't help but think about it because there's so many goddamn similarities, you know. I don't know, man. Who's the old man? How did he do? I don't know who the old man is. Find out in the extended universe. I put this 0.1 under rain code. Yeah. I think I'm gonna put it under rain code too. We'll see. God. I barely even want to like think about like the route order thing now, because it's just such a fucking like Christ, we couldn't even get like a halfway decent. Whatever, man. Can I just load up? Or is this gonna be the middle of the fight? Okay. I'll put on some kind of like safe music. Alright, I'll put on the foobar. I guess we just put on like climax reasoning or something. Whoa! Jesus. That was loud. Gotta turn this shit down. Hopefully the compressor was working there. I need to install the Elgato software again, because I have to turn up my desktop audio to like hear the game better now, because I'm doing pass-through. So I'll accidentally turn shit on. It's like insanely loud. One sec. Yeah, I don't know. Just crazy, man. What do you even say after all that? It's like, you know, even I'm trying to imagine a world where you just like cut as much of the horrid shit as possible, and even cut some of the good stuff that requires some of the shit that's not that great. And like, does this is this like okay, right? Like just imagine that, like common route into true route, and you end it. What does that feel like? Is that any good? Even? You've not gotten closer to the characters. I mean, hell, Darumi and like, a ninja chick would be dead forever. Yeah, it's like, because the ending's supposed to be kind of about making like choices in a way. And it's like you'd have even less choices. The twist would be more interesting building up to it. Sure, right? I still can't believe this is as far out as you can zoom. Why is my foobar just up there? This gigantic thing. Jesus. So like the thriller parts, you know, like, oh, this would be the first time you're fighting these guys again, and now it's a little different. Like, oh, that could be interesting. Dalshan would feel like an asshole, but so like maybe those moments would be saved a bit, you know. But like you wouldn't be. I feel like the themes would be even worse. The drama would be even worse because you feel even less about people because you just spent even less time with them. Not that like spending more time with them has added that much. I mean, there's probably more effective character writing like a fucking like 5-hour fucking VN that gets you attached. And this has like 200, but it's just like I think it would help with the thriller pacing and the repetition of battle, but I don't think it would just make it a good thing, right? Like I said, I think I stand by it just probably being okay. It would be okay, right? You'd get your twists, and once the twists are over, it kind of focuses more on like making choices and stuff. But even then, it's like not really that exciting when you're like going through the twists and the reveals and stuff. It's kind of just like this new like 2-hour long arc on each twist, and you just kind of move on. And like, yeah, there's some hints at stuff and it's a little bit of foreshadowing, but it's not really like woven in any kind of cute way. Like, oh, now we're in the Ido as a friend arc, right? And it just takes like fucking 2 hours to get through that, and then you're in the Dalshaw Veshness thing, and it's like, yeah, it's all these like, which is fine. I mean, having things like kind of run in that way, but maybe it's the repetition where everything just feels like formulaic in a way, or just like these little bracketed out moments instead of this kind of like complicated or woven story, right? I don't know. Well, we'll talk more about it, I guess, as we make some kind of list or something, I suppose, huh? Like, I mean, you have to imagine Kodak and them weren't just like, yeah, you know, this has a lot of issues, but whatever. Like, you'd have to think like they're like, what was like the plan? What was the theme of the thing? Like, was it really just it's really long? Like, is that what they're after? It's like it's just long. Yeah, you have to wonder if like anybody like played this through beginning to end. Like, I mean, if we just wrote stuff and it was just a big like, I appreciate like the effort, right? Like it's big, it's ambitious in that it took somebody a long fucking time. That wouldn't be the first thing, but I respect putting it all on the line for something that put you know, you put a significant amount of your life in. I don't like hate Kodaka for that or anything, but man, it just feels like it's like, what was the plan, bro? Like, this is really long. Like, like doing all of these like repetitive fights and all of these repetitive like pieces of story in every single route, and having some of these really weak routes like comedy that have like a single punchline last like 14 hours. Like, bro, Planetarian is like 8 or 9, right? Isn't it? Like, bro. And that's, I wouldn't call that even a quickie, man. Like, that's got, you know, it builds some stuff up. Like, like, I don't know, man. No, it took 4 hours. My bad. 4.5 hours, right? That's just like, if the idea was like variety, okay. But where's the variety, right? I've seen better variety in like fucking random otome. Like Code Realize. I've mentioned that a few times. Like, you're generally, like, there is technically variety, but I mean, there's so much that is repeated. And then the stuff that's new is like, we're doing like a light romance thing, or like, oh, there's like, you know, like some jokes. Like, we're doing the same stuff, but if he makes a joke, he explodes. And it's like, maybe you could make these things like feel like they're more variety with better writing. But when like 80% of it's about the same every time, it's like all of the things that are different just aren't there. Like, I mean, the shorter routes I'm okay with, right? Like having like the one inside of his brain, you know, that was really focused and short, and that was cool. Rat Snom's like what, 4 or 5 hours of actionist route, you know, that's fine, right? Stuff like that. Like, they're not amazing, but they're at least like focused on something different and try to go into them a bit. Like, and sometimes they just ignore the other shit going on. For like some of the gimmick endings, like the fucking praying one for like 20 minutes, right? But usually they're just so fluffed out for like something that just doesn't feel engaging enough or different enough to even justify the fucking sheer length of the thing. Yeah, let me whip out a notepad as well here, and we'll. You have all the routes written down, so I'll roll off of that. Jesus fuck. Let's change the song. Like, man, there's so much to say about it because it's so long, but at the end of the day, it's like there's so little too. Yeah, let me think about him, huh? So you have them all written down. So we'll just do them. I'll write one and then I'll put one above the other, and then we'll just play it like that, just relative. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing is like, it's a lot of very similar visuals and sound to like their past work, which is fine. That's where they're comfortable. It's not inherently bad. It does mean there's a little less freshness, and it does mean it's a lot easier to hard compare, which doesn't always end up well. I think in this instance, it's an issue there. It was an issue in Raincode. But yeah, that's another thing. The repetition. It's just the length, right? Like, the music's the same way. The visuals are the same way. Like, yeah, they have production value, but it's like the music is not good enough, or there's not enough of it to last 200 hours, right? Like, yeah, the visuals are fine, and there's a lot of CGs, but like, it doesn't save everything else, right? And they don't go to that many places. I'd rather fucking cut out like 100 hours of this and then just have more like interesting variety. Anyway, yeah, let's see here. Route tier list. Oops. I bold it. Oh, there's a tier maker. Huh. Yeah, we could do that. Fuck it. I wanted to do the other ideas too, but I think I'll do this first. We don't need to have the tier list right away. No. Yeah, why not? Everything's gigantic because my main screen has like a way higher resolution. Alright. Second scenario. Oh, is that the one we just did? Rebellion reset. We'll put. Let's just get some stuff on here. I don't really care about giving these like an actual. It's literally just relative. First playthrough. Casual. We'll put Retsnom as the top tier one. Yeah, I mean this is all relative. That's why I don't want to give it like a actual letters. Yeah, none of them I think are good. One was almost kind of good. The multiple idols one, I'd say. And Retsnom. Or fine. I mean, maybe I shouldn't say good. Comedy. Like, what are the easy ones that are just like for sure shit? What did you put on all yours? Retsnom, multiple idols, mystery equals common. Standard fundamental, Vexus, Cult of Takumi. 001. What is that? Is it the first playthrough? You said Eva coming. Interesting, yeah. I'll look back over yours here in a minute. Oh, that's literally ending one. Okay, gotcha. Is that supposed to be a second scenario or some shit? Is that the idea? I'll adjust these as we go. Eva, is this the sex ending? You disagree with that? Yeah, goodbye, Ido. Is like, it's not big in scope, but it's like focused. I mean, the pregnancy shit was funny. Maybe I'll put it higher, I don't know. Casual. Is this the box of blessings we can put down here? Killing game. Conspiracy. There's a point where you're like, oh, I prefer this one because it's just short. Right? Which is a fuck. I mean, I'll try to explain them, I guess. I'm just getting stuff on here. Mystery. Mystery is probably pretty good. Standard fundamental. First playthrough. Like, thinking about it now that it's all done, I mean, obviously the setup, so shit, that doesn't do much for you, but it's like, well, you know, whatever, what can you do there? Like, and in the moment, right? I mean, that's the thing, is the order and the repetition brings a lot of these down, right? It's hard almost to think of these as their own deal sometimes, because the problems with it are like overarching, but we'll try to do it for fun, right? I'm not gonna die hard by any of these, but some of them I would. Box of Calamity. Coming of Age. Man, Cult of Takumi was like fun, stupid. Reset. What is Reset? Which one was that? Oh, the one we just did. I mean, that was not really a route. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, the idea of them losing their memories and choosing to forget all of like the pain, and it's some kind of like bittersweet thing. Like, it could be cute, but they don't do anything with it. I'd almost put this actually at the bottom. What did you put for yours? You have Reset a little higher. I'll mess with everything in a bit. Serial Battles, of course, is super low. Vexness. The second scenario, the entire true end route, probably not just the last chunk. Yeah, because I mean, they just split off weird compared to the other ones. Coming of Age was the one where it's like Ido's faking them out again. This one was pretty shit, too, wasn't it? Yeah, we'll readjust in a bit. Rebellion was pure shit, right? That's the one where they... Wait. What is Rebellion? I was thinking of the evil one. Is Rebellion the one where Nozomi... There's the contrived situation with Nozomi and Commune? Oh yeah, this one's fucking ass cheeks. Romance, probably in there. Vexness, probably in there. Casual. Maybe in there. Let me mess with this and we'll see. Like, I don't dive hard by any of this. Goodbye, Ido. I do think Multiple Idos was better. I think honestly, the only time I was ever actually impressed with anything was Multiple Idos. I think I like Multiple Idos better in Retsnam. But I totally get it either way. Right? I was also at the point where I was like, okay, the short focus stuff just was much more appetizing at that point. Wait, let me change the music. Yeah, what's with the meteor, dude? Yeah, and it's just like, I mean, is it the most like fucking like grade schooler way of like introducing more lore to the world, more intrigue? I mean, come on now. Really? Just a few proper nouns and some unexplained shit in the middle of a fucking random route that's like in a game that's 200 hours long, while the rest of the game has like almost nothing different happening. It's like, come on now. So let's see here. Goodbye, Ido. I think it's focused. I mean, I didn't love it, but it was fine, right, for what it was. Mystery was engaging. It was a little contrived, some of the situations, but it was fine. Standard fundamental. It has some really horrible shit at the end with, like, her being really stupid. I think a lot of the reasons they even go to any of the timelines is kind of bad, like in a character way. The explanations and the plot holes are at their highest in this because of the infinite worlds thing, but then having them care about individual timelines, but then at the end of the day, like it's hard to justify most of their actions. I mean, the one thing that is justified that they actually do is try to get the numbers for the device, but it ends up just being an explosion thing anyway, so it's kind of like, eh. And then after that, it's just contriving City to rescue her. But even then, I still kind of like that it's keeping a pace. I'm interested in if they're going to go anywhere. I'm kind of curious to see what they're doing in the other routes. Sometimes it's really stupid, like, Takumi, we need to just sit here and wait for the G-Parasite lady. And he's like, okay. And he's like, actually, I'm just going to go run out in the rain. And you're like, why? Because they just need a reason to like have lined it up with a different route, to fail or something. To just like it feels very loose, and it does not feel very like, it doesn't feel watertight. It doesn't feel well thought through. But like it still is like entertaining enough because at least like things are kind of happening. They're playing with like larger concepts. I feel like it doesn't really end up being super satisfying, even though they all live and get out of the time loop, which kind of almost makes this the true actual ending, right? I mean, if you think about it, like, sure, second scenario is like actually the true ending in the sense that it's like the fully produced one, but like Standard Fundamentals, like the accumulation of experiences, and they remember little bits of it in the loop version, so I don't know, it's kind of weird. It doesn't feel like a good secret ending though, like a secret true ending like in a Silent Hill or something, but it kind of is. And like I said, none of these are truly great in my opinion, so it being here is fine. Yeah, Standard Fundamental has a lot of issues, but that's why I'm not putting S and A and all that stuff. Is like, we're talking about relative. We're talking about a VN where the difference between relatively good and bad is whether there is anything or like nothing, right? Like serial battles and boxes of blessings is just literally like you one step closer to your grave, like 10 hours wasted, versus like, hey, this is kind of shit, but at least things are happening. Like that's a lot of the comparisons here, and it makes it hard because when you go the super long like distance, I mean, how much like the novelty and the refreshment of some routes can be like, sometimes it's just not enough. So I don't know, I'm okay with this ranking, I guess. Second scenario, like when you really think about second scenario, right? Like obviously it's what we ended on, so there's a huge feeling of disappointment because it's the end of the whole journey. And I don't think it nails any of its like themes or like, you know, emotional things. But at the end of the day, it's got the most variety of gameplay, which doesn't mean much, but it is relative. So it's got the most fleshed out versions of every twist with probably, I'd say, better character writing, but you know, enough time for little things to happen here and there, like, you know, a lot of C-Ray, Xion stuff. That's really about it on the character ship. I guess, you know, they explain, like, this is where they explain everything from the Common Route. This is like literally like the direct continuation of Common Route. It feels about the same as far as like the feel. So it's like, it's disappointing because of the answers you get and stuff, but it's like at the end of the day, it's still one of the better written routes with like fine pacing. It just hurts if you do it last because you've seen every twist in this throughout the whole thing. There's almost nothing new. it's just told in a better way. Even all the fights are the same, right? But you have to do them all. So like it's hurt in the grand scheme of things, but on its own, it's not bad. Relatively. First playthrough, I liked the first playthrough. I was actually hopeful. It was enjoyable. It wasn't godly, but it set up plenty of mysteries. It was interesting. It gave you a little hook at the end with the time shit. You know, nothing you haven't seen before, but like a nice jumping off point, right? You get who the characters are. There's times where you're annoyed with the story, or you're into it, or you know, you don't like certain people, then you grow to be okay with them, and you know, all that kind of stuff. So I think the first playthrough, I almost want to put it a little higher, because no matter what, it is your first playthrough. You know what I mean by that? No matter what, it is your first playthrough. You can't be hurt by the repetition in a way, right? But I'm trying to think about this without it. But I mean, it's one of the only times I felt like positive about some mystery. Yeah, like I said, a little contrived sometimes. Not like super crazy, but at least they're trying to have a mystery there. It's a shame that everything is just a G parasite by the time you're done with standard fundamental, and mystery is like locked out for half of the story. That really deflates the pacing. You can do that in 999 and VLR because they're like not that long. But when I could possibly come back into mystery like 100+ hours later, it's kind of doesn't work. But anyway, so I'm okay with that. Box of Calamity. I forget a lot of the details on this one, but I thought this one might be a little higher. Maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of in between on this one. Oh, yeah. Every route has a piece of shit though, but that Shoma moment's so bad. It had a couple cute bad endings, like the Prey one and the one where he sees everything as like, you know, in red and all that shit. But yeah. The Sexcavate, the Cult of Takumi. I mean, it's fun. It's pretty much the same. These all, I feel about the same. Like, it's fun. It moves quick, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it is funny seeing the sexcapades. And I do like it's funny in like a meme, jokey way. Yeah, the CGs do make up for it. And it's not like super long, right? Well, there's a lot of fights again. I don't know. I think it's fine here. There's not a power gap between I'm going to put in some power gap places here. I enjoyed it enough. The same way like I thought Romance was fun a bit. Like I got a little extra something with the characters. Some of it was endearing. I didn't like it that much. But at least it just kind of skipped through a lot of the fighting stuff. I mean, Vexness was interesting in the grand scheme of things, right? There's no fights. They take control of the entire school. You learn a little bit more about the commanders. It's like 2-3 hours long, if that. It's trying to like analyze her. She's not very good, but at least they're trying to do something with her and build it a bit. It's fine. They mix, oh man. Oh man, this is shit. We gotta restart. Let me change the music. I don't think the Vexness shot's that bad. You gotta realize like a lot of these the short ones, like I give them a lot more credit because pacing and stuff. I don't think we want New World Order. Yeah, so, I mean, casual, I mean, they're playing in the mind control a little bit. There's a few fun scenes with, like, the Takemaru and shit, and I don't know. I don't feel much about casual, but there's a couple of cute scenes. I don't know. I could see it being a little lower, but Eva, I didn't hate Eva's. There was an endearingness to it, I guess, and it was a better way to like show her character than like Killing Game was at times, because she just kind of blows up. But it moves quick. And I mean, yeah, I like them when they're a little faster, but like more time spent with the rebels, more of an opportunity for us to learn about like the people of this world. Like even if they didn't learn about them in the second scenario, we as the player could learn about them and then care about their choices more. This was an opportunity to do that. They don't really do it. Her daughter just says, "Hey mom, go have lots of sex with Takumi. I set you up a sex den." And that's kind of it. And then they just kind of fast forward to you. I still care about my friends. And then Eva fights, Vexnus, and then she just croaks. And it's kind of contrived drama. And the pregnant ending is better, because at least it was like funny. But yeah, it's one that I'm fine with because it was short and it's at least kind of different, but it could have been a lot better. Killing Game is another middle of the pack one for me. I think it's just very, I don't want to say schizophrenic, but it is all over the place, trying to do all sorts of different threads of like stuff. Like, oh, it's Commune, it's Eva, it's the mystery of who the Killing Game person is, which ties into like Standard Fundamental. It's they've got like 3 different fucking killer guys. It's all this stuff, and I don't mind the idea of having lots of things to like chew on, but at the end of the day, it's like the Killing Game is just beating up invaders, and it's really repetitive, and I don't think it's a very thrilling or engaging route. It's very contrived, and it's not focused on it doesn't know what it wants to focus on, right? It's focused on like, it's a Killing Game, but then it's focused more on the drama, family drama with like Nozomi and like Eva. And then like you kill the fucking Killing Game guy, and then you just spend like, this was the worst part. This was like my first route, or well, not my first route, my second, third. And you spend the last like few hours of the route just like fighting Vexnus and Dal Shah again, but with just a little bit more of like a family thing. Like the Killing Game itself ends like pretty early compared to that. And it's like, yeah, you could skip those, but it's like, I mean, if you think about it in the sense that you're actually just going through it all, it's like so many different focuses, and then it just drops half of it. Doesn't live up to the potential of a Killing Game thing. Is too tied up in like Standard Fundamental, and then it just like drops it all anyways. I don't know. It's not, in the grand scheme, it was my like least favorite for a long time, and then I played the rest of the game and it was like, somehow it was way worse, but yeah, it's just kind of odd. Who even was the second sponsor? I mean, the first one wasn't the idea the first one was supposed to be a Parasite? And then there was another one? The actual one? I don't know if she made like a second person. Yeah, when they burned, it died. Yeah, I don't know how dead bodies were working. Is it supposed to be like zombies? I mean, we know Ida was the third one. He just gets rolled. But the zombies do speak in one of them, right? Well, Takamura barely speaks. Not like that. What I thought it was that it was supposed to be another like Red Queen somehow. But I'm like, who the hell did they possess then, right? I guess it's supposed to be just like a second one. But yeah, if it's just literally a corpse, which is, yeah, they did say corpse, it would have to be a green one. Yeah. So I guess they just could speak. And they had all those like other versions of them. Remember, because there was like hundreds of them, right? There's like not hundreds, but there's like a good like 8 just lined up with the second sponsor. I don't know how they were speaking. There was like a bunch of them. Unless you're supposed to assume, because Infinite Timelines, Kakoji just came into that route from a second timeline, and it's a clone of her. Oh, I didn't mute, sorry. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, once again, the quality control, I'm fine, them being like, hey, you need to figure this out, here's the clues, but you have to make some big leaps on the rules, right? That they can just speak freely and not like just randomly attack them and shit. So, I don't know. That was fucked. Yeah, coming of age route, what even really happened in this except the Ido, like, gotcha at the end again and the power of friendship? I almost want to put this below conspiracy. Yeah, coming of age blows, but conspiracy blows. I just don't remember anything happening in coming of age. It's kind of just like they go to the beach. Ido's like a nice guy. That's kind of the whole thing. It's one of those where they're like, things are really nice, and then things are really bad, and then they're like, oh, things are really nice. That kind of just keeps going. Coming of age, the one, oh, it was half of it was Nozomi drama with Tomato Head Girl. Yeah, that sucked. Conspiracy is not good, but it's short and it's more just about like hitting bad ends and finding the right one. I really wish it went anywhere. Instead, it's just like a light bit of maybe lore on like the fucking artificial satellite, that, and it just kind of soft spoils, or at least gives you reasons to think that their memories are all false from the ground up. Like, obviously, the casual route kind of does that too, but Conspiracy pushes it harder. So really, Conspiracy's biggest thing it adds to the game is just make second scenario worse, but whatever. And it pads out the fucking endings. I don't feel much about it, but at least it's short, man. Slasher's what? Zombies. And then Takumi killing everybody. And in the most boring way ever, because it's like one kill every 30 minutes on the dot. And then they just reveal it's him at the end or whatever. Oh no, wait, there was like Yagami was there. It was like 3 or 4 different people or something, right? But Yagami was just like innocent or some shit. Yeah, I remember Slasher being like for sure the shittiest one at the time. So maybe I should put Slasher lower. Yeah, it's hard to just remember because of how just devoid of shit it was. Yeah, Ball Pit seemed cool. Huh, really? I mean, just because Shovel Knight was cool does not mean Mina is magically going to be great. But yeah, maybe it's one that it's probably going to be more sprawling or something. Maybe it's going to build up. Yeah. Ooh, when does Ball X Pit come out? I might put Slasher lower. Because the zombie route is truly horrible with how little rules, how barely consistent the rules of the zombies are. And that's supposed to be like a big thing in a zombie deal, right? It's like, what do the zombies do? The fraying of the group, how they're going to survive, and, in a small space. They don't care about any of that. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. It's just like forced drama and all. It's just not a very interesting zombie thing. The novelty of it being zombies is like cute, I guess, but the actual delivery of it's just like aggravating. I don't remember the other routes super well. I mean, but it's long, right? It's just the Takumi one, right? I mean, what even special happens? Mystery is the one where they take the shit out of their back, right? Or is that Slasher too? I don't remember. Yeah, I'm not. I was making Slasher. Rebel. That's what keeps playing out. Pays a little attention to it. And eventually, here ties up with the villain monologue. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah. Rebellion. It's just not really much of anything. Insane contrivances for drama at the end. Sure, them having peace and becoming buddies is like cute. What's up, Andrew? But at the end of the day, it's like you don't get to see any of that. You don't learn about the people. Commune is just like magically super agreeable and knows everything. It's not a good look at her character. It's not a good look at the rebels. It's not a good look at the people of the world. You don't actually see any like, the creation of this like new culture or like peacetime or the Terminator thing they were trying to do in the other alternate ending. It's like, and it's all based on like a really contrived situation where Nozomi is feeling bad, and this time she needs to have someone willingly give her blood, despite in the second fucking scenario she just gets over it. I guess they're completely different for some reason. So it's a like insulting like level of contrivance, which is why it's so low. Otherwise, it's just kind of a short weekend. Reset. God, Jesus, what? Not really much. I mean, Reset was like super short. I mean, it's literally just like an alternate ending to the second scenario. Just so they just call it something different because second scenario is supposed to be like its own little deal. I mean, all it is they're like, yeah, fuck it, just let them croak. I don't want anybody to die, and then they just reset their memory. It's pretty weak. I wouldn't even call it a route. It's just an ending, right? There's little endings longer than this. It shouldn't even be here, but I mean, I get why it's labeled that way. Comedy is atrocious. It is super long, even with the skippable stuff. Comedy is subjective, but goddamn, I would like to think surely the subjective opinion surely would have a vast majority of people thinking this is pure shit and is not funny. It is so padded out, so long. Over 4 routes of like almost equal length and each route is essentially just like a single punchline. Like their heads turn into fish. Okay. I don't even know why. They just do. I'm like, okay. Like, I mean, maybe you could do something with that. I don't know. But like that's it. You just do every fight. You do thousands of free time days. It takes forever to get through. I mean, overall, I think comedy took me like combined, like from the start of it, like 12 to 14 hours. And it's like their heads just turn into different fish. That's the route. I mean, that's it. Like, there's like they barely play with the idea of it. One person's head turns into a can of fish, and you're like, okay. There's one route where it's like if he wisecracks, he like explodes. There's a chance of it, which means he just always explodes. And it's like, okay, like there's like a little bit with Gaku where he's like trying to say, like he ends up being like some mastermind of this like scenario where you're doing like a bunch of weird pervy shit. And, like that was kind of funny, and then it just ends, and then you just go back to the crappy stuff, and it's just extremely unfunny. And like even if it was like 2 hours total, but that it's like 14 hours is insane, man. So don't know. I imagine there's some poor soul out there who thinks it's hilarious. Okay. But I mean, even if I wasn't being jaded, and it's like, it's still just not funny, man. Box of Blessings. It's just nothing. An introduction of a really lame MacGuffin that barely makes sense in the world, and they never try to make sense of it throughout the whole fucking thing, hardly. It must be some space magic or God, because I mean, somehow the G parasite, they put those in boxes too. It's just another one of those extended universe things that never get explained, and yet it's the focus of an entire thing that nobody mentions ever until these routes, and they barely mention outside of these routes. After the point where I went, it's like you literally just do 4 branching routes, exactly the same thing. You lightly talk about nothing, Mario Party, battle, lightly talk about nothing, Mario Party, battle. You get a couple boxes, it leads to some of the shittiest endings in the fucking game. Like the fucking pizza box ending with Ida walking away with the pizza boxes. It's just nothing. It's super long, huge waste of your time, plays even harder into the repetition, and gives you nothing. What it does give you is a unexplained lore item that seems like a contrived MacGuffin, and it's fucked. Just bad. There's nothing good about it. It's just devoid of everything. Shout out to Bloodspace. If they want Bloodspace to just be the place in between routes or whatever, that's fine. And that's kind of how they made it seem, but like it's still goofy. What was with Shion saying, "Oh, I'm being fucked with by someone in the future in Bloodspace or something. You need to solve this mystery to help us." I'm like, how does he know so much about the future of Bloodspace? Yeah, it's just essentially the connecting tissue of the multiverse. I don't know. I think they thought they had like some kind of crazy rich lore, but I feel like everything's so unsatisfying. You're like only looking to these. Like they don't feel like missing like links. Ooh, I really want to know what's gonna happen. Ooh, I want to discuss it with people online. They feel like integral things because there's not that much of substance to be had. So it's like they're like the only things you want to know about, and then it's like you just don't get them. It just feels unsatisfying. If this was like 20 hours long, maybe it'd be okay. Even then, it'd be kind of goofy. Like if you knew they were trying to make some like big lore universe, like I'm gonna bring up Disco Elysium again. Disco Elysium has lots of lore. It has lots of ideas. It talks about places that you don't see, places you're from, things that happen. It doesn't need to be there. It like builds on lore. We're talking about like, people in lab suits popping up with chips saving the day. That is not lore. That is a thing that like fucking happens and is important, right? Like stuff like that, like that. Those are not like little. Ooh, I'm curious about this country, and this bit of lore. Like, no, dude, we're talking like things going on, right? Like, I don't know. It's bizarre. So, serial battles. Yeah, I mean that's my thing. Is like, are we trying to make like like they were with the fucking baseball anime, like a fucking like a series? Like, bro, it needs to like you don't just do it like that. Like maybe you can have the intent of like expanding on interesting lore tidbits. Like, okay, you introduce blood space. There's like aliens that travel between it, I guess. Like maybe that can just be enough on its own. If what the aliens did and do there are good enough on their own, right? Like you just want to learn a little more, go to a different place, right? Like, but the thing is, like, these things, how they interact with the story are so threadbare and weak. It's like it doesn't. I'm not looking for an extra like elaboration. I'm just looking for the entire point of them even being in it, right? Like, Jesus, even I think might have done that better with the nurse, the sex nurse, where she was like a time police person. I mean, yeah, they introduced like a greater world or whatever because of that, like this multiverse thing, but it's like, which was goofy, but it's like, it wasn't the core focus and they explained it off enough and her role wasn't big enough where it's like, it's just like fine, I guess. Like she sets up, her roles just set up this stupid, like having sex with your daughter thing and like the lore. And it's like, I mean, that's maybe not the best example because, it's fucked, but like these are just like literally like just sentences, just sentences dropped in there. There's no intrigue on a level beyond just like, what is it, right? I'm not like, ooh, that's interesting, I want to learn more. It's just like, what am I even, it's not like a mystery at the end of it, kind of what is it either, where it's like, ooh, I just had a really satisfying story and now it's like, I'm gonna go discuss, like, is the dreidel still spinning, kind of thing. Like, it's not. I'm like literally like, what is this? Like, the dreidel still spinning, and like an Inception is like, there's like an explanation for that, what it means, and then they leave you off on it, so you like would want to discuss it, right? And that, or like, I don't know. It's just odd, man. Like, I'm rambling a bit, but it's just like. This just like if the goal is to make like an extended universe or like more DLC, it's like that these are not good hooks, man. Like, yeah, I'd want to know, but it's not satisfying. And maybe it's because there's context, because the rest isn't satisfying. Like, would I be okay with them introducing this lab person and then doing nothing with it if the rest was fine? Maybe. If I was into the world enough, I'd be like, what was that little thing? They just do it in such a bad way. Oh, don't worry about it, Takumi. Some really nice person gave me this stuff. Bye. Yeah, it would at least be like forgettable or something, right? Or maybe it's like a secret, right? But instead it's like it's part of like the story. Like they couldn't save Shion without him. So I don't know. Serial battles, just truly horrible. It's literally just 7 hours of battles straight with almost no connective tissue. Unskippable as of this playthrough. I mean, the even if you did this route first after common route, which would still require you to get through a lot of other fights, the gameplay is already worn out its welcome, man. The gameplay is so, like, it's better than you'd think, maybe going into it at the start, but it is so much worse than just, like, some of the gimmicky shit of, like, a Danganronpa, right? Like, those are small, stylistic things that are over before you know it. They're not maybe great, but they're like, it's like, it kind of owns its little fun. These are, like, there's a confidence in the gameplay being so good in this and how much it shows up that is just so misplaced. It's insane. Like every fight is just like mind-numbingly easy in the same maps with the same objectives with the same enemies, sometimes the same layouts. And that's talking like between, like within a route, not to mention every route repeating these fights and stuff. how much like justification has to happen for the story on all them and stuff. And it's like, so you get to serial battles and it's like, you know, depending on where you're at in it, I think you'd be tired of it either way. But if you're doing it like late when I did, it is insanely mind-numbing. Like, the fights take forever, the same turn reinforcements, there's like no risk. Even if there was difficulty, because the scenarios are the same on the same maps, and the characters are all really just like different ways to kill lots of guys in like different patterns, there just wouldn't be much interest there. Like, yeah, there's like a couple guys who like can tank, and one person who can like heal, and there's like little buffs, but it's like, you just don't need it. And it's so easy to level up and upgrade everything mindlessly. There's no depth or thought putting into like who you, I mean, other than Takumi first, because he's always in every fight. Like, what else do you need? You won't even like flex most of your strategies. Like, there's cute ideas in the gameplay. Suicide units, mixing like Fire Emblem-ish stuff with tower defense is like, okay, you know, but at the end of the day, it's like, there's no thought needed to go into it and no depth for how many fights are in this game, dude. Like I said, like 13 Sentinels, it's like, it's really fun. It's good. But like, you don't even do many fights. You almost would want more, and they do give you more. You can do more at the end once you're done with the game. There's like a bunch more, and it's just like, this just doesn't have the hype or the depth or like any kind of like truly unique big thing to like justify it, man. They needed way less fights or to really improve the gameplay. I would just say less fights. It's not the focus of the game. There should never have been a route to focus on it, and they shouldn't have had so many routes that forced the gameplay anyway. So I don't know. Let's see here. This is a power gap here, I would say. Maybe like, would this be the power gap? Yeah, I mean, conspiracy is really bad. Like I said, its only saving grace is that it is like short, but that's a good argument. I'm trying not to think too much about length, but I do think pace is a huge deal in these, right? That's fair. A conspiracy is a tough one for me because it's like kind of harmless, but it's not really like good either. And it does really, it's like I said, its only contribution is kind of like ruining even more twists. So. Yeah, that's true. It really just makes things worse. Like the fucking extra pod or whatever they're talking about. This is my tier list, I guess, for now. I'm not like, yeah, that's my thing. Is like, that's what's funny about conspiracy is like, I honestly think my enjoyment from it is why I don't hate it as much is that it's short and something you want to be done with. shorten something that usually has routes that are overly long and pace like shit, and then it just and it means because of all the endings you're closer to the end, right? Like it is one of those where it's like the sweet release kind of like poison, right? Like, oh yes, like the Donald Duck shit. It's like, thank you Jesus as I like suck down some cyanide or whatever. It's like, it's not really good, but like it is the herald of the end, right? Like I'm like, okay, there isn't gonna be like 20,000 extra hours from that alone, like 10 more endings. So yeah, I don't know. What was yours again, Adri? Anybody disagree with these takes super hard before we move on? Let me see here. You did Retsna, multiple items, mystery. Equals common. That's about where I have it. I have mystery a little. Let me scroll back down. Up. I had first playthrough a little higher than mystery, just because I think the lock on mystery kills a lot of the pacing. And I think everything being Kakoji is kind of boring, but goodbye. What'd you do here? Cult of Takumi. You had a little higher, oh wait, standard fundamental. Vexness. Cult of Takumi 001, which was second playthrough. Killing Game. Yeah, you got Killing Game a lot higher than I do, but I get it. Box of Calamity. At the end of the day, I feel like Killing Floor does feel a little, or not Killing Game does feel a little. It came back up in my mind, but I still really didn't like it at the time. Romance, conspiracy, reset, Eva, coming of age. Comedy. Yeah. Well, we got kind of like a similar spread. Like I said, I don't die hard on this. I do feel like I'm all over the place on conspiracy. It's hard to judge it because it is like sweet release at the time, but on its own it's kind of whatever. So it's like I don't know. I really would want it. I don't care too much. I think some of the Eva stuff's at least endearing, even if it's not very good. It's more of a lack of potential with Eva for me. So that's kind of where I'm at right now with this. Now, a big question is, let me save this real quick. Okay. Ask me where I wanted to save it. Okay. Yeah, I would say that's probably about on. But go for there. So now we could do, I guess the idea was going to be a recommended route order. I almost feel like instead of a recommended route order, I would say let's just do a like recommended routes and order. Like, because I'm like, at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, I could say, you know, the recommended route order is going to be like just hit the things you absolutely have to get the Uchikoshi stuff, and then do true route with a couple of the fun ones when they pop up. But really, that just means you end up skipping like, I mean, a fair bit of dog shit. I mean, like you're essentially just like what? Like if you did that, it'd be like, okay, you skip comedy, you skip boxes of blessings, you skip serial battles because there's nothing in them. You would skip conspiracy because there's nothing in it. You'd skip rebellion. You'd skip reset. Well, reset's just a fucking ending though. Coming of age is worth skipping. You'd probably skip Eva. No, you'd probably do Eva because you'd probably would skip. Well, I'm thinking about orders. Yeah. Yeah, no, I was thinking about the wrong. I was like, wait a second. That's what I want to do. First, I was going to say, what would be the order, right? My bad. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, oh, really for Uchikoshi? Oh, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I think you might be right. So it's like, let me change the music real quick. It's like, so if you didn't skip anything, I mean, really, it's like, you do, I mean, what do you even do? I don't think it's worth making that list. I don't think there's a world where I would want you to do some of these dog shit ones. Where do you put the dog shit if you do a recommended route order with no skips? Do you just do the shittiest ones first just to get them over with? Just to focus in? Well, like, that's not going to work because you're going to do most of the fucking true ending, right? To get the serial battles. So it's like, you do comedy boxes of blessings first because they're horrible and you just want to get them done with, but that deflates you. I don't think it's even worth doing. I think what I'm going to do is a recommended routes and order list here. Maybe we'll make two, one for doing Uchikoshi and one not. So yeah, this would be different than your average VN recommended routes thing. Your average VN routes thing, you just do them in the order that like reveals stuff in the most natural way, or that builds up to the you know, the route with the most gravity, or that feels like the true route, you know, if it's like a romance thing or something. Not all of them have them. Not all of them need them, but there's a lot that do. And this one, it's like, it's just like a little thought exercise, I think. Recommended routes and order here. Let me move this to the side. Yeah, yeah, and this, you do them in the order, cutting the most amount of shit, and in the right order that, like, yeah, retains as much of your mortality as fucking possible. This could be useful too, because I do have people who like are asking if they should play this, and I'm just like if you really got to, maybe we could play around with this here. So overall, I don't think there's a lot of amazing stuff in this, but I do think maybe you could salvage at least an okay VN out of it. So obviously, I mean, it just starts with common. So we don't even need to say that. So, I mean, what would you start with? The big question is Uchikoshi worth it? What do you guys think? Is the Uchikoshi shit worth it? So to do the Uchikoshi shit, you need coming of age. I can write them down. Uchikoshi is coming of age, slasher, mystery, standard, fundamental, box of calamity. Is that it? That's it. So yeah, Uchikoshi. With Uchikoshi. You go in killing game. Oh wait, you have to do killing game in here too. Right. And SFU go in killing game Retsunam, which would be confusing. Oh, you do go in Retsunam. Do you not have to actually do the route though? For either of those? Surely for killing game at least. I mean, I guess regardless of like the actual requirements, what should you do? That's crazy you don't need to do killing game. I mean, you should do killing game, in my opinion, if you're gonna do Uchikoshi. And that, if you're already in for that much, you might as well just do it, right? Well, we're just doing a recommended, not a hard requirement. I don't think you have to do Retsunam with Uchikoshi, but you would do it anyways. You were wrong. Do you need to do Retsunam? Or just killing game? SF only requires mystery and box of calamity. Not coming of age and slasher. But to get through the rest of mystery, you have to do a lot of SF. So you could cut out coming of age. What even happens in coming of age that would... You're wrong again. Conflicting information. Yeah, it's tough to remember. I don't think you can check it afterwards. Well, maybe you can. We could check, I guess. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, regardless, would you recommend doing killing game before the Uchikoshi route? I would probably say yes, right? If you're going in for the Uchikoshi, you might as well be doing killing game. But then again, it's like, it is a lot of time. And I guess when they show up, it's not a huge deal. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, is it really integral to like the Uchikoshi story? I mean, they show up there a couple times. It's novel seeing the answers to some stuff in the killing game route. Like, oh, I realize who's, I realize it's Ido in the X route, and I realize it's, well, that was a Box of Calamity thing, wasn't it? I don't know, like, in Standard Fundamental, is the feeling of, like, getting answers in the killing game route worth it? I mean, it's just Kako G. Yeah, there's really not much. I mean, if you did Standard Fundamental first, it definitely makes Killing Game less interesting, but Killing Game's not good, so... Yeah, it's just not... Right. I don't know. I mean, I could put it in as like a tentative one, like, like if you really want, if you love this game or something, if you love it so far. But I don't know. I don't think it does much. Like when you're going through, imagine it from the other angle. I'm going through the killing game route. I know who the killer is. I know who the mystery killer guy is the entire time. And I know it's Ido as the third one early. Does that hurt Killing Game's enjoyment? Do I care if it hurts Killing Game's enjoyment? I definitely think it's worse if you do the Uchikoshi shit before Killing Game. But does that matter? If they're just not doing all of them anyways, in theory? Probably not. That's true, you just think it's Ido everywhere else. True. I guess it does give you a little bit of thought on that. And this isn't going to be like a guide I'd actually have people use. Like, I mean, I could have it be that way, but I'd have to make a fucking choice guide. This is more just like a review, kind of like what truly could you cut from this and what's worth having and whatnot. Or, I mean, you could go look up how to get to each route yourself, right? I do wish the routes were kind of labeled right away instead of later, but whatever. Because then you could just play and then just be like, oh, well, they said don't do this one, so I'll choose a different choice. No matter which route you recommend doing first, it's a bad choice. Yeah. Well, I'm just getting Uchikoshis here. And then the order. So which are the ones we'd recommend that aren't Uchikoshi routes, and then we'll combine them into the Uchikoshi version. Like what's the order you should go down with Uchikoshi content, versus not having it. Because maybe you want to mix in some of the Uchikoshi shit. I don't think so, but we'll see. So without Uchikoshi, what is the stuff that you need, right? Retsnom. Assuming you want to get through the second scenario. I think Retsnom is probably recommended to do. I think multiple Idos is interesting to do. I think mystery isn't satisfying enough because of the lock. Would you do mystery? Like if you're gonna skip mystery, like are any of his worth doing on their own? Like is Box of Calamity worth it in its own right? I don't know. I don't think so. Is mystery worth it in its own right if you're not gonna unlock the lock in it? It's really just a bunch of bad endings, but like maybe. Yeah, because I mean that's what we're trying to figure out is like, is the quality good enough to make it worth it? and then also like considering the flow of like story and how much it ruins like the second scenario, since you have to do the second scenario, you know. Oops. So it's like, I mean, is what do you guys think? If you weren't doing Uchikoshi stuff, is mystery worth it? We can just go one by one and make the call. So you're essentially just getting like the bad ends. Like, I don't know if it is. Like, it's interesting, but it's like you're essentially just getting mystery up to, yeah, like a certain point. I mean, mystery still is one of the more interesting ones. It cuts out fluff. It's pretty much just straight like whodunits and hows. It's fun, kinda, but I don't know if it's worth it because you're not getting a full feel. You'd be tempted, yeah. All right, that's fair. All or nothing. Let's go to, yeah. Okay, so no mystery. Goodbye Ido is worth doing for sure. It's short. It gives him a little bit better character. You don't assume he's gonna fucking just jump you at the end again. Like, it's, you can get into him being more real. Standard fundamental, obviously not. Box of Calamity. Frankly, despite Box of Calamity having some okay stuff, is it just better to not go down any route that gives you these goofy MacGuffins? Because if you skip Box of Calamity, they barely mention the boxes in the true route. Yeah, so I don't think it's worth doing Calamity on its own, so it's not a horrible route, but if you're not doing mystery, like, I don't know about doing Calamity. Like, do we think the route in its own merits is fun enough? Thing is, you introduce a lot of like plot holes then if you just skipped other shit, because there's like the throwing Kako away, the Ido jump away. Like, if you do this, you'll never get closure on those. It's like, I don't think it's worth doing. Yeah, I forget a lot of it. Cult of Takumi. I mean, Cult of Takumi to me feels like if you just like it enough, it's an okay little thing to have. But like, if you're not enjoying it, I would totally recommend skipping it. Should I do like a, if you like the VN recommendation on that, or if you don't like it, just skip it kind of thing? I mean, that's kind of a Romance and Vexness arc too. But. I'd recommend Cult of Takumi, but at the start of the route, Ido comes in and explains everything. Oh, really? Shit. True. God, yeah, you remember a lot more of those dudes, Patels. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about, Diamond, is like, this game, there is no twist that remains unspoiled multiple times outside of like, even conspiracy causes issues. Like, what mystery twist is not ruined in the true route if you do it last? Almost none of them, right? That Karawa is, yeah, that I was gonna say that Karawa is like, was hanging out outside of his pod eating burgers or whatever. Okay. Like, that's pretty much it. So it's like, if you want to retain that, you really have to skip even some of the like okay routes. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Cult of Takumi is worth it. I think it's like a fine like post read. I don't know. Like, do I recommend routes after you're done with True Route? Maybe. I guess we could have that as like a separate. Like, I wouldn't recommend it on like a core playthrough, but if you just want some okay routes on the side afterwards. Yeah, Box of Calamity reveals it. I don't know if Blessings does, but I wouldn't recommend Blessings anyways. Thing is, the more you add, the more it ruins second scenario. No matter what. So if you're doing Uchikoshi, you will get a worse second true end. It will happen. So you can't help that shit, but it is what it is. We'll see. Let's just get everything on the table and then we could figure out the orders. So is there any we'd go back and do as like post-game playthroughs that were like really worth it, but maybe not good if you just want to get the core shit done? There's not many. I honestly might think it's just Mystery and Cult of Takumi for now. I mean, Vexness, I guess. It's fine. Yeah, I'm like, it doesn't reveal anything crazy. It adds a little flavor to a character that's horrible. It's different, right? Like this is more of a quality ad than it is truly that like interesting. It's just like or like a refreshing thing, a variety ad. Is that the right way to put it? Yeah, it's a change of pace, but like it's not good enough in its own right to go back and read. Cult of Takumi is worth maybe going back and reading because it's just funny and it's quick, I guess. You don't hate this game. One more after second scenario. Yeah, I guess Vexness. It's definitely not required, but it's pretty harmless. Casual. I would put casual in the second scenario thing, right? I mean, it doesn't really reveal much outside the ability to brainwash, but it's not that good either. But like you could read it if you just want a little more, I guess. It's in that zone. I don't know. What do you guys think on casual? Yeah, maybe I'll do denotes skippable if you hate game. So like what? Vexness. Casual. Yeah, like casual is short. It's got a few fun moments with Takemaru and some of the others. Well, that would make Ido look like you can be. I don't know how to describe this. Only play if you don't hate the game at the time. There you go. If you hate, yeah, that's probably the best way to put it. If you hate the game while you're playing this, don't do Vexness, don't do casual. Like, goodbye Ido is probably must see. Multiple Idols is a must see. Red Snob's a must see. They're not necessary for the story, but they're worth seeing in their own right. Exodus and Casual are just like, you know, it's a vibe check for sure. But they don't ruin anything, yeah. So. Okay, so Eva. We're on Eva now. Oh wait, we're romance. What are we thinking on romance? It doesn't ruin anything, but it's barely worth doing. This one's like, I would put like 2 tildes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. That's fine. That's funny. It's not super great, but it's quick. I think it's like 3 or 4 hours, if that. You get a little more character development. Not great, but it's an endearing enough micro romance with a bunch of stupid endings. I'm being charitable, I think, with romance, but I think it's fine. Eva. I think Eva's probably skippable. I could put a little hyphen where it's like, watch if you want to, read if you want to see a pregnancy CG. If you want Takumi to have sex. I think it's skippable. Yeah, it's not worth it. You don't get anything out of it. You get a little Eva out of it, but like, who cares? She's barely a character in any route. You don't get enough with her in it. She just has like a love sex thing going on. She gets more character in Killing Game, but even then it's not good. She's better off. I'd almost consider her better off as someone you never truly discover her character. So that the idea of them brainwashing someone who is begging for their life and you never learning about her kind of like stings a little bit, right? Like, it is kind of fucked up. That you do kind of just break her out of it a lot of the time and like get her pregnant and stuff is kind of, it almost kind of like has the more like tragic part of the brainwash not really matter, and it's just kind of her as like an extra playable character. So I'm fine with skipping it. Yeah. Killing Game without Uchikoshi, I would say skip it. There's no reason. It's not good enough. And all it does is just wear you down doing some of the same fights. Because that's something you got to think about, is the more long routes you do, the more fights you have to do. And that hurts the true routes fight feel. I don't get how Killing Game could be at the top. Is it just because it's called Killing Game? Like, yeah, I was going to be that guy who's like, let's go, Killing Game. But it's like the most boring Killing Game ever. You literally just kill invaders. What was it? It's just work. It's just work. It's just work, or whatever the fuck. Like, the mastermind's not interesting. The mystery stops halfway through. Yes, there's some heartstring pull, cheap bullshit with like Nozomi and Eva exploding and stuff, but like, it's not super well done. I just don't get how that could be high on somebody's list. I mean, it has more going on. It's less boring in terms of like pacing of events, but it's pretty sloppy, and it does not live up to the potential of something called Killing Game. Oh, is this the one where Darumi and Tsubasa make out or whatever? That's fine. I like that too. But like I said, it's all just like it's just a bunch of surface level cheap shit. spread throughout a really unsatisfying killing game setup. I think it's one of the few routes that probably seems like varied on the surface, so maybe people attach themselves to it too hard. With me, I'm just like really looking at like what did I really get out of it? How fun was it as I was going through it? Like, I didn't think it was good, but I didn't like hate it. I mean, it's mid tier, so I mean that makes sense. But then I hated it once the actual killing game part was over, and then you get the answers later, and it hardly helped. I say skip it. It's too long, and it hurts the pacing on True Route. You get too many fights, too much repetition. Alright, what about Coming of Age? Like I said, this game has a length issue. I think cutting as much shit. Like anything questionable. It's like, fuck it. Coming of Age is just skip. Yeah, I mean it's just pure skip. I don't think there's any reason to do it. Reset. Frankly, is it even worth the 10 minutes? It's not even a route. It's a fucking bad ending. Just do it, I guess. Does it fuck with the pacing of the end, though? I'd almost say it does, man. I'd say it's not even worth that, man. I say just skip it. It's fucking stupid. Why would you want to pick the option that's clearly fucking not worth picking at the end? Oh, I'm not gonna fight C-Ray despite everybody, the story going towards that direction. Like, fuck it. Skip it. It's stupid. Save yourself the 5 minutes and not have the fucking pace break. So you don't need every bad end in every game, right? Rebellion. Skip. Is there anything that I think elevates the final scenario in this? I mean, you never meet Commune then if you do the without Uchikoshi setup, right? But who cares? She's the only thing really of like the actual normal people, but even then. There's praise for Rebellion? What is it? Because it's one of the more like happy endings? Peace on earth with everyone or whatever. I don't know. I was pissed by Rebellion because I imagined both of the endings in Rebellion to be cool routes in their own right, but not what led to them. And then it has probably one of the biggest, like one of those contrived moments in the entire story to set up its drama at the end. That I feel like you have to be a fucking sucker to fall for, man. There's so many better kind of heartstring pulling moments in like media and shit to get hit with the, oh my god, here's some new rules about the willingness of giving hemoanima that is totally not going to come in handy in 5 seconds, and then Vexnus explodes in a Looney Tunes explosion, and 2 perfectly identical shards of glass fucking hit them both in the stomach, and then it forces a drama choice on you. Like I feel like you're a sucker if you fucking like that gets you, man. Like it's like the most like low hanging fruit type of like it's in that tier of like we killed a character in the end of the game and then immediately brought them back, so you get the feeling of a character you like dying and then the joy of them coming back. It's like that works when you're like 5, and then it sucks like after that, right? Unless it's like really well woven into the story. So I don't know. I don't mean to like dunk on people like that too often, but in like a more specific way. I mean, we do all the time, but you know, I don't want to look like some fucking elitist or something, but it's like I think it's shit writing, and I don't want to fucking like call it good, man. I just think it's crazy. Usually I would just stop at the writing, but I think it's crazy to like on a personal level to think that as anything other than weak shit. Like whatever, man. Hope you enjoyed it. I mean, that's whatever. I mean, your life, but that's crazy to me to think like that contrived hand of the author shit is like people are popping off on it. We're going around, shows me new posts from subreddits I visited. Like, you fall in the trap of clicking them. Yeah, you gotta be careful. I haven't been jumping it at all. I was in one little thread last night, kind of looking through some thoughts, and it was actually people dunking on it. I didn't get spoiled or anything, which it makes sense now that I wouldn't get spoiled because there's nothing to spoil. There's nothing new to see. I was actually kind of surprised I didn't get spoiled at that when I was looking through shit. I was being careful, so I figured I tested it to that being the reason, but in reality, it was because there's nothing to spoil. So yeah, skip coming of age, skip rebellion, I would say. Conspiracy, definitely skip. Conspiracy is only good in that it like, I mean, conspiracy, like, if it was just a plot point in the actual core story and was woven in properly, you know, a hidden AI counterpart, a faction where you like learn more about like maybe what the hell's going on the artificial satellite. You know, there's more secrets to some of the academies, you know, questions about their memories. You could see it being pretty exciting, but all it ends up being is just a route where that spoils a bunch of shit or soft spoils shit in the second scenario, and in its own right is just a 1 hour long bad end farm. I think it does more harm than good. I think if you're playing through this game and you're saving True out for last and you've done everything else before it, it feels great, but I mean, you wouldn't need that if you're doing this, so skip, I would say. Slasher, absolutely skip. If you're not doing Uchikoshi, it's not worth doing, so. Especially an envelope with the memories they faked. Nozomi got an envelope nobody suspected they were fake. Nozomi wasn't part of the mission. The thing is, though, is they did remove her memories still upon getting there, right? So it was the implication that... No, because she forgot the Karawa thing. Oh, no, wait, that was when she was a kid. So are you telling me the Nigo alternate persona just wrote that up on the fly, maybe real quick? They weren't like pre-written? But then how would she know the memories? Or how would Nigo know the memories? Can they read memories? There would have to have been a moment then where Nigo would have discovered her memories through mind reading or just through context and then wrote the letter up on the side, right? The others could be pre-done because they would know them from the satellite and then just they shipped them and then just were given to them later, right? The memories would be known because they're artificial, but yeah. With Nozomi, they would have had to make it up on the fly. And then somehow know her memories, which were very secreted away. Well, no, they revealed everything. Or they revealed her hospital shit, so I guess they could have just, like, literally rewrote what she told the group and just said those are fake memories. I mean, the thing is, everybody's insanely stupid in this VN, so I could buy that. You would just believe it because she's just like, you know, like you told me that your favorite color was blue right now, and then I just told you actually your favorite color isn't blue. That's fake. And then you're like, whoa, really? How did you know my favorite color was blue or whatever? It's just like that kind of thing. It's like, I don't think I have. Yeah, that's something to bring up when we get back to re-talking through the general shit. I mean, I am right now, but I still need to put it on my tier list. But it is baffling. I mean, it is used in every way. Like, sometimes people are just stupid to contrive out drama. Sometimes they're stupid because they want to like push the story forward in some weird way. Like, sometimes they're stupid to just I feel like lazily like create a situation like, so like when I say, so there's like instances where like Takumi is like slipping on the floor and banging his head against shit for like no reason, like just as like a dumbass, just so we can get like certain scenarios to happen, like little things like that. And like some routes they'll think about using certain things, and some routes they won't even think at all to use like cameras and stuff. So there's just these like contrived, inconsistent, arbitrary things, like to like people will just be as dumb or as smart as they need to be, and usually dumb. And Takumi's the most all over the place because he's the main character, but you know, he'll talk to Eva in a way that's like kind of like in her, that was the only good part about the Eva route, is he kind of talks to her in a way that's like, you know, feels like a real person. But you know, he'll do stuff like, oh, I'm gonna like suicide a lot to like get this guy, but then he'll do like the dumbest shit ever 2 seconds before that. What was the tattoo moment again? My mind is exploding right now. I'm thinking about like how they generally use like just dumbassery in this. Well, I guess the big one was drama. Yeah, so drama, an example of that would be like where they don't trust him for things, and then he'll do the same things, I feel like, in other routes. Either it's revealing certain things or secrets or whatever. Like the Tomato Head Girl's a good example. You know, she'll be like really dumb about like not caring. This is almost more inconsistent characterization, but like not caring about like secrets or certain like topics, and then in another out she'll just be like super crazy on him about stuff like that. And it's really, all the characters are extremely inconsistent and I keep saying contrived, just super inconsistent to just make the plot work. And that goes for their how dumb they are, right? I mean, I get that this is not like a murder mystery, so like they're supposed to be thinking hard, they're supposed to be like buddies, so like maybe that's the excuse for them not to like suspect anything ever. But like, I don't know, man. I'm talking in circles. It's just, it's bizarre. Like they're extremely stupid shit, which sucks if you're interested in the mystery and you're interested in like believability, right? I don't expect them to be like brainiacs, right? Like that's not what they're there for necessarily, but like seeing them kind of react in a way maybe you'd expect somebody to do, putting in some kind of effort, being impressed by like, you know, maybe somebody's like intuition. Those can be fun moments. This has like none of that, you know. And then it's not border, it goes into the level of being contrived, where it's like you start seeing the hand of the author. It's really transparent, and then it like removes you from the, I feel like, the immersion. And then you get, I was kind of conflating these two together, although they kind of go hand in hand, the inconsistencies of the characters, right? Some of them are just like one-liner machines. Some of them will get really serious about certain topics and then not care about it in the next one. I feel like part of that's maybe to try to move through the stories quicker. I think part of it's having too many writers. I think some of it's just lack of quality control. At the end of the day, there's so little depth that like most characters just don't do anything anyways, but the characters that do some stuff, like Hiriko and especially Takumi, have such a wildly different level of like consistency on how they will deal with things. And like, I don't know, it's It's hard. It's a lot to. We talked about it a lot. But there's at least 5. Oh my god, the tattoo thing. Yeah, that was fucking rancid, dude. Where he like made it for like no reason, and then like everybody doesn't trust him because they just were walking around with this thing, and now they don't trust him every time. There's so many routes that are like focused on him being like untrustworthy, and almost all of them are so hard to buy, man. You get shit like the fucking tattoo bit where you're just like, are you kidding me, man? Like, it's insane, dude. But then they all kumbaya anyways. I don't know, man. My brain's like fucking frying, man. I'm thinking about some of this shit. Yeah, I would agree though. I mean, like, yeah, you could write a story about people who are like dumb. The biggest problem is that they're dumb in a way that takes you out of it. In a type of VN, a type of story like mysteries, and like, you know, there's like combat and like little, you know, they have to plan to do things, strategy, where it's like being extremely stupid can just be kind of annoying, right? Can be kind of goofy. Like in a slasher movie, it's like people are gonna act stupid because the goal is like to get people just need to die or something. I mean, that might not be good always. It might be more satisfying if smart people get destroyed or something, but it's not the main point of like a slasher movie. In this, it's like it's not a mystery, like detective mystery. Well, it's like I get not everybody's gonna be like written to be like super duper smart. Maybe it's more immersive that way, right? Like it might not fit. But like there's some moments where you're like, okay, man, like this doesn't make sense for a human being to do, right? Like the fucking tattoo thing. Where it's like they're not thinking ahead at all. And then that's where it just feels contrived. It feels like it's there to get to a result. And you can see through it. And it's like that's those parts suck for sure. I don't know if I was thinking about it as often. But I definitely, I mean, I agree for sure. I think there's just so many problems that like that wasn't like at the forefront, but it would have been nice to have like a more capable cast. Because I mean, Ido's the only one who's like smart, but even his shit kind of sucks, right? In something like Danganronpa, you can have people who aren't smart because they're just they're like kind of contrasted with people who are, or there's like, you know, people who are like masterminds. The variety of intelligence is kind of like part of the fun, right? This, it's like everybody's just like yeah, super stupid. I'm still just like, just kind of like, I don't want to say baffled, but just 200 hours. But I need to take a walk once we finish this bit, and then I'll go back into the tier list. All right, so what else? I mean, most of these are just going to be skippable, right? What do we leave up on Slasher? I mean, Slasher's obviously not worth doing for its own quality. It doesn't elevate the true route, so skip. These are the most free skips ever. Comedy, Box of Blessings, Serial Battles. There's literally nothing in comedy and Serial Battles, I don't think. And Box of Blessings, if you're not going to do Calamity, you might as well not do Box of Blessings for like lore. Because the boxes are already shit anyways. And Box of Blessings is so bad on its own, I'd almost say it's worth skipping even if you did get some lore from it, because there's so many fights and it's so boring, who cares? Oh, that's true, yeah. It does. How are all of these clones here? I still think that Serial Battles actually should have been Shion just was like pissed at you subconsciously and he was creating like blood avatars or whatever of like old fights, that I think that would have been way better. I mean, it would still have been a horrible route, but like just that she literally just happens to discover the fucking teleport to the multiverse thing and then just like summons people there is like the most boring, I guess, but expected way it would have went. But regardless, whatever. I mean, maybe that would have. His power is mysterious already, so it's like I guess I could. I mean, maybe it would have been plot holes if he did it, but I mean, they were already at that point. So yeah, I mean, that's where we're at right now. Do we think these routes? This is the meat. What's the order now? Oh wait, I need to add these into this. All right. So let's do the order of the Uchikoshi one. Let me change the music too. And then we could just take out the Uchikoshi shit and it should be fine for the other one because there's, yeah, really nothing that crazy. So with Uchikoshi, what is the most satisfying order? I mean, multiple Idos, goodbye Ido, Vexnus. This is before those. I mean, technically, this is just like naturally, like just the order you have to do them. Not have to, but the order they pop up. Casual. Was casual before multiple Idos? I think it was, right? Romance. I would say romance you would want to do before any second scenario shit. But I would say romance before any Uchikoshi shit would be fine. That's true. That is true. So I'm thinking romance earlier because having Retsunom be like the best character semi-romance refresher before you get back into the main story is probably the way to go. This is just a personal quality kind of like, yeah, you can't really time it in the sense of like reveals as much, but just like when would it be nice to have this if you're going to read them anyways. Now, where does the Uchikoshi shit go? I think for the most part, this right here is how I'd recommend probably doing the without Uchikoshi. Would you want to do romance? I would do Retsunom before, I guess. If you're cutting the Uchikoshi out, I would recommend doing Retsunom first because you're just getting out of like common. So at least having something kind of interesting is probably good. Romance is not a good feel right after common, right? You know. But I also would say you want to have the least amount of pace breakers from like second scenario possible if you're gonna get on that. Okay, so what about this? Is this the route order here for without Uchikoshi? Or do people disagree on when you do Vexness and the branches. I say just doing them as you come is probably fine, right? The only damage they can do essentially is like pace breaking the true ending. Oh, it's Mech Print though. Yeah, I just noticed that. Because I don't think doing Vexness or casual post game would be really that interesting. So it really is just like if you want to skip them. Because I do think they hurt the pace of second scenario, but they're short enough where it's like fine, right? That's the game you're getting into. So the question is, does Slasher, Mystery, SF, and Box of Calamity... I mean, obviously there's an inherent order in these, but... So the question is, do you do Slasher and Box of Calamity before Mystery and obviously before Standard Fundamental? Or do you like open with Mystery, make them do Slasher? You want to put in Romance and Retsam? Like maybe you want some like quality jumps? Is it better to do all the Uchikoshi shit together? So that it's like in your mind and then you just go off and do different routes? You could do Slasher, Calamity, SF, until halfway, Mystery, and full finish SF. Yeah. The first SF. Yeah, the question is though, is Slasher right after Common feel fucking horrible? Or is it best just to get it out of the way? And that's fine. Maybe Box of Calamity then Slasher? And then Mystery and SF back to back. Thing is though, like, if you're just doing Slasher, Box, Calamity, and Mystery, is taking the break from Mystery that big a deal? Or do you think just going Mystery to get to the lock would be better? And then Slasher, Box of Calamity? I do kind of like what you said though. I just don't know about starting with Slasher. Because it sucks coming into right after Common Route. I'm trying to think what it reveals though. Box of Calamity first makes you think Slasher is Ido or Kako? But you're gonna think that anyways. Well, no, you killed Ido. But yeah, you're gonna think he's coming back if you do Box of Calamity first. So Slasher first might be the call because it doesn't reveal too much of the Uchikoshi shit early. Because Box of Calamity has like a bit of parallel world shit. If you do that and then Slasher, and Box of Calamity tells you all about the parasites and stuff. Like Slasher sucks, but it's like you'd at least not know any answers. For Box of Calamity kind of just like gives you like you know 3 or 4 things that Slasher could be. Slasher just sucks, but it's like you have. That's why this is why there's a section without Uchikoshi, because it's not, in my opinion, I don't think it's worth it. But you just have to rip the band-aid off. I would agree with your take on it. Well, no. I feel like doing mystery before SF. Does SF like give too many possible answers? That mystery kind of sucks. Box of Calamity does that too, though. Like in mystery, you're like, I'm trying to think back. You're asking yourself, like, who is X? If you did SF before that, you would already know about Kako G, right? The Parasite, because of Box of Calamity. And Slasher. So you already pretty much have your answers, and they're probably about right. Maybe you would think Slasher's like Ido hiding around. I don't know. What about mystery first? Yeah. What about mystery first to get to the lock and then just go through everything in the same order? Maybe that's what I'd recommend. It sucks doing mystery. Like, in my opinion, this way, if you're playing through like a lot of the game. But like Slasher and Box of Calamity is like what? Like 5 to 8 hours or something. Slasher's like, I mean, at least that much in length. But like mystery's a good one to follow up. Common. You don't know too many answers. It doesn't reveal too many answers. So you actually kind of like have fun with the mystery. It cuts a lot of fights. But I don't know. Every order sucks, yeah, at some point. It does cut a lot of fights, so it's like, I don't know, it's tough. Box of Calamity. I definitely think saving answers for later is good. SF. I don't know. Everything sucks no matter what, yeah. I feel like I'd go with this, but honestly, I mean, yeah, where do you put fucking Slasher? If you do Box of Calamity and Slasher before mystery, you have too much to work with mystery to make it fun. But, I mean, I just roll with this. Now the question is, do you put Romance or Retsnom in between any of these? Or is it best just to focus it down? So that you can get back to like mystery and all that kind of stuff. Retsnom before SF for the little callback. Yeah. And you probably need a quality break. Maybe. Or does that callback make you interested in Retsnom? Oh, they reveal everything, so don't they? They just spoil what happens to her, kind of, with the monster. It's kind of neat finding out what's happening with that as it's going in Retsnom, right? They kind of tell you what the entire idea of Retsnom is in SF. I think discovering that Darumi is going to do that for you is kind of a cool part of the route. If you already knew going in, it'd be kind of like there's less surprise. So the only problem with Retsnom here is like you got longer between mystery and SF, but I mean, it's fine. These are not that long total. I mean, it's like, what, 20, 30 hours? And then what? After standard fundamental romance? I mean, when else are you going to do it, right? Actually, you could do it after Vexness. I would say that. You're already distracted from the true route. Might as well do it then. Just go full romance in a row. So like you do standard fundamental, then you're going on the true route, second scenario, right? I think before or after SF is better because romance splits off from the same. Oh yeah. I mean, there's barely any reason for it, but that's true. True. Yeah, what I was thinking was, I mean, you finish standard fundamental, it's like there's a shitload of like mystery stuff that just happened. They got out of the loop. It's like, is the romance like a good follow-up? Is it like a pace breaker in a good way? Like a refresher for pace breaker. Oh, I feel like that's probably more negative. I don't mean it that way. I use a different word. I guess romance is a good way to get back into the core cast. And yeah, it's related to SF. So if you're just, yeah, I mean, I guess it's a nice way to rewipe it and then get you back into the second scenario as a justification for it. Only reason I was thinking of right after Vexness is because then you just put all the romance shit into one chunk. But as long as you did romance right after SF, then you could just get back into second scenario, right? Not too many breaks. They don't reveal anything in romance, so. Yeah, I think that's probably about it. Yeah. What do we think, folks? Any more in the don't hate the game category? I don't think there was. What about this order? So route, we could write down the routes cut. Just a quick box. Just do one of the four in between every, like at the worst points, like right after mystery, right at the standard fundamental lock. Maybe you would do one right after multiple idos, and then one right before like the end of second scenario or something. Oh no, right after Rebellion. Yeah, we would put Rebellion in there and then put Box of Blessings, and then you do the true ending, right? 5 seconds later. Did I miss one? I don't think so. It's really just the shit at the bottom, right? Yeah, so I would, this is how I'd go with it. Ooh, if I actually wanted people to use this, I would give them the choices to get to each route, but I don't know if I care enough to go that deep. Like if I wanted this to be like a guide, which I mean, What's the point otherwise? I mean, it was just for fun. That's why. I mean, I guess you could like wiki how to get to these or something, but we'll see if I want to do that kind of work. I'm gonna get to the point of like, I will save this though. It's like, I don't know if it'll pop anything up. I haven't used this notepad. Frankly, I don't know, like, because I need to finish the 100 line route order. I am going to post this in the VN Discord. Or I guess I could put the text file. But for some reason, people did want to like shit it to somebody. I do think, or like wanted to like actually make like a proper like order route thing. Somebody's like invested and for some reason cared about our justifications. I do think this would maximize what little joy you could get out of it. Oh, and I should say, do we think the Uchikoshi is worth it in the first place? Before I do this, did I write something in there about it? Here, let me do this. Yeah, that's my thing is like it's better. They're interesting relatively, but if you could just go do anything else, because I mean, what is the Uchikoshi routes? Archimedes. What, like, how long is it if you do the Uchikoshi shit, right? We're talking like mysteries, like what? 5-6 hours? Slashers like, oh, where did I not close it? Oh, here again. It's because I fucking sorry about that. Yeah, so I mean we're talking like I could put like the rough hours here. Yeah, if you liked AI too, go ahead. How many hours do we think this is? Mystery was mystery like 6 hours maybe. Slashers like 10. Box of Calamity was like 6. SF's like, is SF like 10? Or it's like 8. These are guesses. I'm gonna put a really rough amount of like extra hours. Oh yeah, but they said it was Second Earth, Adri. That should be enough, right? It's just the same. The universe is duplicated. The biggest mystery of all. Okay, so I would recommend not to do the Uchikoshi shit, but if you are going to do it, like, then this would be the order. I don't know. I'll get rid of this fucking whole thing here at the beginning. They do see an ocean with waves. Yeah, there is no moon. Oh wait, is the waves move? Yeah, I don't know if there's actually waves. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, wait a second, is it like making the tides or something? No, there's some kind of dude, there's like gods and like mystery aliens. They've got some kind of device under the water or in the core of the earth. Didn't they say that, you know, the planets had a will of their own? Maybe you know, the waves are created to the planet's will in this one. Yeah, they didn't really do a good job of making it feel like an artificial world, or a different, not artificial world, an alien world. I mean, but that's the whole twist, right? Is that it's supposed to not be Earth. So it's not that it's supposed to make sense. It's supposed to work for the twist, right? It's like AI 2. The twist is the most important thing. The rest comes after. You know? It's not, oh, this makes sense as an alien world and it works for the twist. The rest doesn't matter compared to the twist, right? Oh, is this your fucking the plot hole list? This might have to be for future viewing, dude. This is gonna be this is intense. It's based. I'll scroll through it. Anybody in the VOD who wants to stop and look at these, here, let me go back to the top. Let me cut some of this back here. Because I know Sam has started watching the VODs now. God bless their soul. You can stop the YouTube video. Enjoy these. Yeah, Sam said they were going to be like on like super. They asked me specifically to upload to YouTube, probably for like quicker speeds and like better skipping. So, yep, here we go. You can read all of these if you want. Tell us what you think. I will dabble as I read people's opinions, but I've been talking so much about this, my fucking brain is fried. And I might actually look through some of these after we do the review. But I'm gonna leave it up for now. Alright. Let me save this and I will put it in if people want the Discord, the VN channel. For some crazed reason, you run into someone in the wild. And you think for some reason the opinions here have any weight. Yeah, Adri's got the keynote document. I just got the route order one here for fun. And I'm not even going to go through the effort of like giving the choices. Although really it wouldn't be hard to set up. It would take probably like 20 minutes, but I don't even know if I can be bothered, frankly. Documents. This. How do you like? I can spoiler a text file. I'm gonna put it in Discord just for shits, in case somebody for some reason cares. Like I said, I'm not gonna put in the effort to actually make it a proper choice thing, but if people want to go look up how to do that or add on to it, by all means, help yourself. That's just kind of what we decided on. It was all from the first playthrough too. There were many things that came up when I was watching you that I didn't even note down anymore. I'm glad I immediately gave up on the video. Would have been way too painful. Oh yeah. Doing a Raincoat style video for this gargantuan beast it'd be fucking epic as shit. But goddamn. Yeah. My thing is like it's not even like bad good enough to like truly get a lot of joy out of like really breaking down a lot of it. Like it's fun to do, but like you're not like just like laughing at how bizarre it's just like a lot of it's just dull, man. It's like I mean you make a video, there's plenty to dig into, but I feel like they barely care about it as like any kind of like watertight mystery or anything, right? It's like doing a whole video on it would be huge, and it's like, God, it doesn't even feel like Kodaka cares half the time. At least in like Raincoat, it's like they probably care a bit more. It's just fucked, and it's like way shorter. I don't know. I'm definitely gonna read through it, but yeah, this VN's been sapping my soul, so I definitely need a break. But we've got more to talk about here. So, the final piece of the puzzle is putting this on the VN tier list. Let me get this zoomed properly. Below. Come on, pal. This shit clears 13 Sentinels like it ain't nothing. Shit fucking clears. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the foobar thing. It's all gonna be Danganronpa. Oh, you guys can't hear it then. Here, I'll turn off that one. And nobody online can hear this. And the VODs, it's just my voice. I probably could have left the VOD audio on, or desktop audio on. Oh well. Guess it's more boring this way. I mean, I could swap it now. Whatever. For the people who for some reason listen to us babble on like YouTube or something. You know, sorry to say, the YouTube's kind of there for the VODs. It's not really the focus. It's like I'm looking for something here. I don't want to lose though. I don't remember what I was saying. Yeah, it's just gonna be like just me talking, which is fine. You could throw on your own fucking sound, but this part I'll have it up. It's fine. Okay, so let's tier list this thing. 100 line. I need a picture for it. What's a nice, like a vertical one? Where's the V and DB? They usually have vertical ones, huh? Oh, it's just the box. Looks so bad. Oh wait, I can do this one. Okay. Alright, well, where are we at? So, it sucks, man. When I started this up, and I was pretty hopeful. Not actually like expecting it to be good, but I was like, man, I want it to be cool. I didn't expect much from the gameplay. I thought that was going to be the big thing that really killed it, but like maybe it was going to be kind of like sort of a return to form after Rain Code and like World's End Club. Like maybe they just kind of figured it out a bit. I'd been hearing about all the ambition, whatever all that was. I didn't quite understand what the ambition was, but like, Kodaka posted on Twitter and shit about how it's like, they're putting all the chips down. This is the big thing, and they're gonna not even make games or something after this, essentially. And I bought into that a little bit. I really respect that. I respect Kodaka for going in as like an artist on that kind of thing, right? So doing the common route, I was like, all right, this isn't crazy good, but it's pretty decent. It's not too bad, right? They brought back kind of a more like I feel like more workable, maybe comfort kind of like the art style and how like the sprites work and like how much you're really running around and exploring and all that. Like the gameplay is still probably the production value, like a little hook, but it's a bit more like a Danganronpa thing where like Rain Code was like full open world walking around and all sorts of crazy like effects, and it really watered it down and kind of got dull, especially in like the labyrinth thing. So I was like, okay, this one's gonna be like more brass tacks, kind of, even if it's like Danganronpa, like that's fine, right? Like I don't hate Danganronpa. My lowest rated one's like a fucking 7, which maybe it's too much. But man, you get everything set up in the common route. You imagine like 10,000 different ways the story could go. You see stuff like the alternate sprites and like the crazy rom-com little chunk. And you're like, wow, maybe they're gonna really do some crazy variety, some really interesting out there things. Maybe it's gonna get like meta with like what a VN is and play with genres, or maybe we're just gonna get into all these different characters and go to all these different places because they've set up enough mysteries in a world here. But man, almost immediately on impact, after doing a route I was like, I was a little worried. Like, it was fine doing like 1 or 2 routes, I guess. I mean, you still had a lot of hope that maybe you just hit the bad ones. Like I was mentioning, I was like, hey, are these like the worst ones, right? Of course there's going to be better routes and some stuff. But as you go through this thing, the repetition, the general low quality level of most of these, whether it's from the other authors or just a lack of like a plan, like it just feels like it's going for length above all, and I just don't think the variety's there and the quality level's there. It's just a shame because I feel like Common Route sets up pretty well, and while there's a few nice little routes here and there, it's just a very loose kind of just slipshod experience, man. That's far, 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 far too long for what they give you. So just mind-numbingly, cripplingly boring if you're going for all the endings sometimes. So that some of these routes, like the Box of Blessings route, the Serial Battle, even get in, is just, you wonder if anybody played it. You wonder if like anybody like had a good read on the kind of like combat they had, the amount of songs they needed, the amount of places you're going. Like there's a lot of CGs and stuff, and more than most VNs, but over the length of it, it's still frankly not probably enough. It's not even the CGs. It's like, where are we? What are we doing with these CGs? Right? Are they depicting some really cool shit, or is it just just a drop in the bucket on an excitement? And it's, yeah, I don't know. It started up in a way where I was like, okay, maybe he's back or something, but frankly, I think this shit's probably worse than Raincoat. Which is, it's worse in a different way. It has higher highs than Raincoat, absolutely. Consistently, it's like more boring and it's like worse. So like if you did like a recommended route order and just cut the fluff, it would probably be better than Raincoat by a fair bit. But at the end of the day, even when you get all the answers, which you don't, and you've gone through the ringer, it's like you don't know these characters much more than you did before. They've not gone through an interesting arc. The game focuses in more on themes, which I don't think Kodaka has frankly ever done super well, and it's no difference here. Themes of war and peace and agency and the friendship and all that, and sacrifice and all this stuff. They really, I don't think it all comes together. I don't think there's these elements sprinkled throughout that really get cinched at the end with like the reveals and the self-sacrifice and all that shit. It kind of just feels, I wouldn't say like cheap asshole kind of drama, but there's just not enough legwork. Like I said, the characters just aren't good enough. The play's not good enough. There's twists. They're interesting sometimes. They're ruined by most routes, overused. So when you actually do the true route, there's nothing left to see. There's nothing left to find. You've seen a worse version of a twist revealed to you, so when you get the better execution of it, it just doesn't mean anything. So once you finally get to, through the whole thing, it's just, there's nothing really waiting for you. You're always assuming there's going to be some maybe bigger twist, bigger answer, bigger thing, because it's like you've gone through an almost 200-hour VN, and it's just, this can't just be it, right? Like, it's so long, and I felt like not really that much really truly of like, that really just stood out happened, but there really is, like, all the way to the end. And somehow the VN goes, like, somehow ruins its own twists and ruins its own pacing just through sheer length and repetition. I'm trying not to overly repeat myself from earlier, but I'm kind of trying to like re-talk about it. But we've been talking about this VN for so many weeks now and so long today that I'm probably missing a bunch of big stuff. Yeah, it's just, I think the bottom line is it's just a textbook example of just something just too long. It's not even like scope creep. If anything, I think it's pretty tight in that to a problem where it's like it's really just like a few areas with, you know, mechanics and fights that you have seen everything of pretty much in the first 10 hours. They're not trying to do anything super huge. It's not like ZTD where they're trying to get like the Western style Telltale thing and they just kind of can't quite get in it. You know, shit falls apart, or like Raincoat where they're trying to do a big open world and the scope is like big enough where it's like they just kind of fumble it. In this, it's not a matter of like mechanical scope. It's like it's just really that's just too long. I mean, I guess it's scope in the sense of them trying to just create a huge thing, but I don't know. Like the lore's not interesting. It's a real, honestly, a concept that could be like a 10-20 fucking hour VN. It's frankly, I mean, there's things that have released in like recent memory that go through a lot of the same beats and do it like better. And that's a hard compare for it. Like 13 Sentinels and stuff. It's like, god damn, man. Like it's yeah, I don't know. Stuff like the music, it's not a horrible soundtrack, but it gets so old. It's just everything's just overused, and for what? Like there's not enough variety here. There's not, like, the routes aren't different enough. Not enough different things happen. They're not even engaging in their own right. Like if it was all just in the same place and somehow they wrote just this godly dialogue with really interesting characters, or maybe the causality on the choices is like really fun, right? Like the cause and effect, but like none of that's there, man. I feel like you could understand everything in this VN in like you could, I don't know. Like I said, common route and like true end, it's like, I mean, honestly, it just like, it feels like it could be like a fucking 10-hour thing almost, but I'm like worth of events. I mean, that's not obviously true. It's just like so much of it just seems so just uninteresting or fluff or just anyways, whatever. Let's just I'm just gonna drop it somewhere. Goto said he put it 0.1 under rain code. I might be there. I don't know, man. This shit was fucking boring, man. Like, really boring. Like, cripplingly boring. Like, I've got a chip on my shoulder. You very well might be. And you watched, like, this stream. Like, you didn't just jump in a little bit. You were fucking here. Like, this shit took so long, and then you already had busted through it. Yeah, the authority on this shit. World's the biggest fan. I don't know. It's tough. This is a tough one to rate in the sense that, like, if you just think there's so much forgettable shit in this. If you just forget about the forgettable shit, which is very easy, there are a few solid moments. There are times you can enjoy it. But you gotta actually try to remember that 120 plus hours of this 200-hour thing that were truly, like, mind-numbingly bad, right? And some of that is like the pits, like even below that, right? Like, you can't give it a 2 because you just figure out how to make space. We'd have to add another fucking row, you know? I don't know if I want to put it into... I do think is, I don't know, it's tough. Because like I think it's better than Scar of the Doll. But then again, it's like, it's fucking just full of dog shit, man. It's... And for what? I don't know, man. It's tough, dude. Like, part of me is like, I just want to drop it in 3, but then part of me does want to put it in the 2s, man. I don't know. It's a weird one. Like I said, there are highs in this that are probably like Common Rat, I would say was like, what? 6, 7? Maybe? Like it set it up to be about maybe in the 6, 7 zone, maybe? Stuff like the True Route, if I could try to imagine it, you know, or like the multiple Idos and Ret Stomps, probably like 4 or 5 zone. Multiple Idos, if they landed it, could have been like, you know, like fucking 8 or something. I don't know. It's like, but then you get to like just everything else and it just drags it down so bad. The overall experience of doing all endings, which I don't even want to humor the idea of like you not doing it, because like what about this feels like you're doing like side content. It's like what's labeled as like skippable, you know. How would you even know, right? Like they don't just say, hey, this is the main path, you know, we recommend doing this, but we wrote like 150 hours of bullshit for you if you want. I mean, come on, like that would be crazy to say they have so little confidence in it that you could just skip all that shit. I think that's the weakest excuse for why it's so much it's bad. It feels like Cope. There's very little VNs I've skipped, like chunks of that kind of shit. I think fucking G Senjo is one of them, right? And look where that is. I don't remember how you do add more. Yeah, that's the other problem too, is I'd have to zoom out even more, which, I mean, is whatever. I don't know. It's just been a bit. It's definitely like... oh god, is it Subnausea? There's things I like, truly like about Nausea, but then a lot of it's dog shit. Abyss of the Sacrifice. I mean, this is probably more boring than Abyss of the Sacrifice. It's just, it's a different beast of bad, right? Like, it's boring length bad, not like... Yeah, that's my thing, is like... It's tough. But yeah, I do think you might be right. But I don't know, I kind of like Abyss of the Sacrifice better. I'm a Nausea defender. Yeah, I'm a defender, it's a fucking 3. But, I mean... It's rough, but like I said, I really like the aesthetics. When the plot beats do happen, they're interesting, like the world, and I like the music. It's hard to give anything to this for how long it is, but I mean, yeah. Nausea's a weird one in there. Because I do think this is probably worse than like Abyss of the Sacrifice. Well, I don't know. It might be better than Abyss of the Sacrifice, but Abyss of the Sacrifice is more fun. That's the difference. Like ZTD is worse than this. But ZTD is infinitely more fun, right? Like, it's hard to laugh at 100 Line. So it just comes across as more of like a depressing thing almost, but... Yeah, I think I would put it higher than these. At least there is something in this. AI2 was like a soul-sucking, like... It was almost like offensive, man, kind of thing. I mean, obviously this is way more boring than AI2, but like AI2 is like a... You're just like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, I had a couple moments like that in 100 line, where just like what they were presenting me was so just bafflingly contrived and stupid that it just kind of like sucked the soul out of me. But usually the soul suck was like raw boredom and lack of anything. Right? I don't know, it's tough. I could put them in. I could put this anywhere from a 4 to a 2. Frankly, I just don't know. Under Raincoat does sound right though. Is KNS better than this? I don't think so. But I don't know. It might be better. KNS isn't better than this. It's like G Senjo. Pretty fucking... Man, this is rough, man. Yeah, that's my thing, is like, these are really far away. And I feel like, while I won't think back on this fondly, I think it's going to be easy to forget about the 100+ hours of pure nothingness, because I already am, right? And I think that's where a lot of people are gonna pop off with this game, is like, they're gonna just like end it after an ending or two, or just do the true ending and be like, wow. Or do the whole thing and then just like somehow like just forget about 90% of the fucking game, right? Like, yeah, I don't know. It's... I feel like sub Raincoat is just so... almost just like, I don't say lazy, but like it just happens to be like right underneath the other Kodaka game. And I mean, this isn't like, I don't ride or die by like the enter point levels, right? It's whatever. I don't know, man. I'm really fucking split on this one. I could see it being like right above Scar of the Doll remake. But then I also could see it being just like right under Raincoat. It just depends on what I'm looking at. I'm like, oh, Psycho-Pass, or something. I'm like, oh yeah, this is better than Psycho-Pass. And Abyss of the Sacrifice is probably like I don't know, actually. In some ways it's better. And G Senjo, it's like, I don't know, man. I think I'll just put it under Raincoat. I have a chip on my shoulder about Bustafella, so it's hard to really gauge that one. All these. I don't know. It's tough, honestly. I'll put some on these, and I'll be like, oh yeah, this fits, right? I don't know. This one, I could say anywhere from a 4 to a 2, pretty easily. I think you asked me earlier, and I was feeling much higher about it. And even when it was at its, like, some of its lower points, I was like, oh yeah, it's still like in the 4 zone maybe. But man, hitting like serial battles and like really getting to like the heart of the mystery and finding out there really is like nothing left. It was tough, man. That really tanked it for me. I don't know. Is that fair? And obviously, it's not the end of the world either way. It's just a fucking goofy VN tier list, but I don't know. Yeah, when I started this, I was like, no way is this worse than Rain Code. It's like a joke, right? I was like, oh yeah, no way, it's not gonna happen. I don't know. I mean, in a positive way, it's like, you know, there are some fun moments. There are just some routes that are fine. You know, I didn't hate every little route. It just has so many routes that are boring and so much it shares between the routes. Like, if you honestly just cut out like 4 or 5 of the shittiest, longest routes, it would probably pump it up to like 4 or 5 or something. It is the sheer length of the motherfucker for what you're getting, right? And then that, you know, some of the things you're getting truly are dog shit, right? It's like there is good moments. There is just, I don't think there's like great moments. I think at best it's just like, it's just fine. It's clean. It's okay. That kind of phrasing at its best. But like, if it was just like okay for like the whole runtime and it was like 80 hours, but maybe 100, like, okay, you know, at least that'd be something. But because it's tough, man. I mean, when you think about it, you're like, okay, you know, Planetarian's 4 hours. That's like, you could read Planetarian like 2 to 3 times before you're like done with like the Box of Blessings route or the comedy route. And you're like, how do you even fucking compare something so abysmally, like, and such a huge quality difference, right? Like serial battles, compare that to like an actual like good like SRPG. It's just like insanely like underperforming there, right? Like, what's something like Shiro Nagasu's like 10 to 15 hours, bro. You read like one route and you could get all of the goofy events of Shiro Nagasu, right? I mean, that's the thing, is like, that's why I feel like 100 Light almost deserves to be like lower. It voids your time in a way that, and so much of it in a way that like so almost nothing is fucking ever done in this list, right? Like, there's some abysmal long shit. Like Udo 2 is like 50, 60. Same with like Udo 3, but like, it's always something happening. It's just those things all suck. And it's boring. But like, there's truly just nothing going on in 100 Lines sometimes. It's bizarre. I don't know. Whatever. I'm just gonna put it there for now. Yeah, that's the thing. This is just too long. I mean, it's definitely not a 4. God, Emio was pretty shit. But at least Emio was like fucking 10 to 20 hours. Raging Loop is good until you get to the, well, even then it's not there. But it's interesting for like, what, 2/3 of it, and then you get to the fucking reveals and you're like, oh my god, this is horrible. But at least these are like, there's some light entertainment value. I mean, they're still 4s. I still think they suck, but God, another Code Recollection Part 2 in here. Yeah. Like I'm thinking about, I'm comparing like the best moments of Another Code 2 with the best moments of 100 Line. I'm like, no, that doesn't make sense. 100 Line's better. It's not about the best moments. It's that 100 Line has like 100 hours of horrible moments. Anyways, this is where I'm rolling with it for now. It's probably not perfect. I think I'm generally in the like 2 to like low 4 zone for 100 Line. Frankly, it wouldn't take much to persuade me to fucking give this fucker a 1, but just from the sheer lows, but it has enough highs or whatever, man. So, anyways, guys, Mamma Mia, give it a 1 you won't. I think the one's like, I don't even know, is it like even dishonest? Truly? When I really sit here and look at it, I know I'm just memeing earlier, but it's like, when I really look at this fucking thing, what would it look like if I just put it in there? I don't think I would put it on there. Dude, I mean, I'm telling you though, on this, it's like, I mean, it's fucking mind-numbing, man. I honestly feel like I probably like it the least out of anyone here right now. Like, I truly was fucked playing this sometimes. Like after we went and watched it again, I couldn't even fucking imagine looking at this thing ever again at this point. Now, granted, I don't know who I would go watch to discuss it. I have had my fill here, but it's like I don't know, man. Like, I don't know if I feel like I have expressed the sheer pain of playing this throughout the playthrough, but does that compare to these? Like, I felt Detective Pikachu 2 levels boredom, for sure. But the difference is, Detective Pikachu 2 has no good moments ever. Except a couple funny moments. Like, 100 Line actually has some good stuff in it. It's just like, how do you even compare the sheer weight of... Like, 100 Line has way more in length boring moments than Detective Pikachu 2. Does that make it, like, more boring? Like, it absolutely has, per pound, more dog shit than Detective Pikachu 2. But it's like, you know, you got like 20 pounds of shit, and then you have like a little bit of like nice garnish on it. Does that like make it better? I don't know. I mean, it's just a vibe thing. It's just my own little goofy list, but like Root Film is like 20 hours of pure boredom and tourism funding bullshit, right? But like 100 Line's more boring. It has more ideas. It has more production value. It has more truly good things and fun routes. But it has like 3 to 4 times in length more boring shit. Like, absolutely. Like 100 Line's like a roller coaster that's like, it's stuck in like the fucking like mediocre is as high as it goes, and then it's like really low, but it's like a roller coaster within it, right? It's never funny bad, but like it is all over the place on quality, but it just never gets higher than mediocre. Like, it's absolutely as boring as like World's End Club at times and shit like that. But I mean, we're trying to get the sum of everything, right? But that's kind of what I was joking about. It's like, if you really try to like, yeah, like if somebody put it as a 1, like I could buy it, right? But it's tough. It's tough weighing in like length, because it's like, it's a pacing problem. But I mean, there are things that are good that are long. It does matter. It's like, is something truly horrible that's 2 hours long. Like if you like what? How do you compare that to something truly horrible that's 200 hours long? Right? I mean, time is like a very important resource to every soul on Earth. Frankly, I feel like if they were somehow equal in like writing quality, which I mean, how would you ever gauge that? The longer one would be like way worse because it just is long, right? Like like maybe it has a little bit better stuff here and there, but like the sheer length of it just kind of makes it like, I don't know. That's why it's an interesting game. That's why it was worth finishing, but I don't know what to say about it exactly. All I can say in general, though, I guess, is I do not recommend it. If you are gonna play it, go do the recommended route order we made for fun. I think if you do that, and I would never say that. I can't think of a game I would ever say that, like a VM, where I'm just like, just skip like half of it. I usually am all about like playing all of it and discussing it and stuff. I honestly think if you want to enjoy this, hit that recommended route order. Yeah, that was the one I mentioned earlier. That was the only one I think I have. I don't even remember how I was persuaded to do it, but that's a good one to do as well, yeah. But yeah, I usually don't. I mean, with a standard game, I mean, of course I'll skip side stuff. But these days I wouldn't skip anything like that. Well, I guess the Never 7 stuff. Wasn't there like the Never 7, like just slice of life shit that you could do? Next question. I don't know. I don't remember what the persuasion was on G Senjo. Goto probably persuaded me, and it was bad enough. I could tell off the bat. And I think once we got to character shit, I was, yeah, totally fine skipping it. I'm glad I did it, yeah. But yeah, this is one of the few, I guess, is a better way to put it, that I would, like, I think there's enough here that if you just really wanted, like, you're jacked into the Kodaka thing, you're into his atmosphere, the people he hires, you know, his zaniness. I think if you're careful with your routes, because I don't think this game is very intricately made, where you actually need to do a lot of routes, which works out in its favor in a way. You don't learn much. They're not, so a lot of them aren't interesting. They can just be skipped. And I do think if you do play it in a certain order and cut a lot of shit out, it would be an okay time. I still think it's, yeah, much worse than any Danganronpa, easily. At one point I was like, oh, this could be better than V3. I was like, no way, no, not even fucking close. Yeah, I definitely think you can salvage it a bit, right? There's some bad stuff where it's like, there's nothing to salvage. This is, you legitimately can go through this game in a way to enjoy it a little better. But I don't think, like I said, I don't think it has a range. It never gets better than mediocre or like decent, right? You will be getting a decent to mediocre VN at best. And at worst, a truly bafflingly bloated monstrosity that does not justify its own existence. Did you finally do it? I did. We just finished talking about it for a few hours. I just put it on the tier list. You're starting it up soon, right? Let me know what you think, buddy. If you don't want to hear my take, I recommend escaping while you can, right? Deltarune first. Gotcha. Yeah, that was, how long did it take me? I mean, I've been sitting here not playing it for a few. I think about 180, because it was 180 3 or 4 hours ago. 180 hours with all my talking and stuff. It's probably more like 160 probably for just someone just kind of going. Yeah, 180. Yeah. So I do think there's something to be salvaged there. I do think you can legitimately use a route recommendation and order and get a okay time out of it. But sadly, yeah, despite starting out pretty hopeful and enjoying myself, it's truly a torturous experience by the end of it. If you're going for everything, which I mean, how would you not know too? Shame. Like I said, I respect that Kodaka went for it. In his mind, I guess there was some kind of crazy ambition here. There's definitely there's just a lot of stuff. But I really think this, there's cool stuff here. I really think this needed, like, passes. It needed some shit cut. It needed to be de-scoped in terms of, like, just length. It just needed to be just rethought. I kind of know. I mean, I'm probably going to be on the very critical end. Like, this has been a month-long experience here. Probably a solid 3 weeks of streams, but yeah. I don't even know how to end the stream. I've been on this for so long, I'm just like, Jesus, are we actually done, or am I still somehow in it right now? It's just weird. It's like, it just feels like forgettable. Like, even now, all that, I'm like, that's what I got out of it. Like, it's like, that was the story. Like, it's got some heart here and there. It's got some cool bits there and there. I appreciate the effort put into it, but it's like, you're just like, man, like, that's why I said earlier, it's like, it feels like this could be like a 10-hour VN. Clearly it couldn't be, but it's like, it just has that feeling of, like, the amount of shit that happened that truly just is memorable and of value is, like, is so small. You know, even like the decent routes that are a little longer, like Retsnam, it's just like they're not that spicy. They're I don't even know if Retsnam justifies its time, right? I mean, Saya is supposed to be like 4 to 10 hours. Retsnam's like 8. I'm like, I mean, that's my thing. Like, when we're thinking about stuff, it's like, is it? I don't even think it justifies its own length. Like, meme about the never-ending nature of this game. Yeah, I mean, there's memeing it for sure, but it's above AI2 for me. But honestly, it was really hard to like figure out where I wanted to put it. I could throw back up the list if you're curious. I put it under Rain Code. I put it as like a 3. But honestly, it's really hard to rate this one and tier list it, because this has higher highs than Rain Code and AI2. It has like pound for pound probably better moments than both of them, but also pound for pound has exponentially, like, on top of being pound for pound, it has exponentially more horrible fucking like boredom moments. It's because it's just so long, right? I don't know. It's tough. I put it right here. under Raincode. I'm not super confident with it. I think 2 to 4. I don't think in ratings for like anything other than VN, so I'm not the best with it, but it's all about relative scale for me than like the number itself. So I put it here as like a 3. I put it under Raincode. It's just so long and so much of it's so bad. I think if you cut out all the horrible shit, it's easily like AI 1 tier, like higher. But it's just you can't. You can. I mean, that's part of it, right? With like Raincode, there's nothing you could cut for me to like it better. It really is just kind of where it is for me. On a personal level, it's just so zany. Right. Well, you'll like some of the zaniness in 100 Line for sure. It's just not really condensed. I don't think Kodaka's type of zaniness and characters fit a 200-hour VN. Or 150 to 200-hour VN. Their best, the level of depth and zaniness, you know, by the time you like get tired of them, or the level of depth of character he wants to go into, I think that just fits in the killing game stuff, right? Like you needed way more on 100 Line for the kinds of characters he was writing. Like I don't even think half the time I don't even think the cast clears like some of these Danganronpa casts, man. It depends. Probably don't clear it, yeah. I mean, the bits and pieces, right? There's characters in each game that's better or worse, but this should be like far and above, more fleshed out for the length. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not super dead set. Like this is for sure where it is. It's a hard one to. No, I liked Gundog way more than this game. Yeah, way more. Gundog was like just classic, just cleanly paced thriller, just mystery. Not even like really mystery, just classic pace kind of sci-fi thriller thing, man. The production value is good. Some nice big like kind of arcs for the characters and not like overboard, but like just enough. Oh, I mean, I had fun with it. I like talking about it with everyone here and just hanging out. And I'm always really interested in Kodaka and Ichikoshi and Nakazawa and all their kind of their works, their careers, I guess. But so you know, I'd like to keep playing their stuff, but I gotta say, I don't imagine they'll ever be listening to this. Please, Jesus, do not make another game this long without some serious Giga Psycho ambition behind it. Just length, please don't. I can handle a long game, man, but I do not think they have a good read on how to justify something of this length. Yeah. Yeah. Somebody's got to do it, right? You should be applauding Adri. He's a machine. This is his second playthrough. That's Terminator shit right there. Never disrespect me again. Yeah, bow down to this motherfucker. You are chatting amongst a god. It was a trying experience for sure. Right, man. The thing is with 428 is like you can tell where to like skip shit and not do stuff. 100 line is not set up that way. You just do routes. You would never know. And because they reuse so many elements and story beats between all the routes, some routes seem important, maybe, but then you find they really aren't. I don't know, it's weird. I don't want to spoil, so I won't go much deeper in that, but yeah, it's not like things are like labeled, and I don't even think they're supposed to be labeled. They're like, I don't think you're supposed to consider like you know 90% of this like superfluous at all. Like, I mean, that doesn't feel like the vibe of the game. Yeah, that's my thing. It's like 428, it's like, you know, it'll just kind of like hide a couple little things, or like, you know, it'll be like post game, like obvious like bonuses and stuff. Like, you know, there's like off ramp moments. Like 100 line, it's like, I feel like you're like hitting pitfalls of like, should you be reading this or not? And if you do hit those pitfalls, it actively ruins some of the better stuff. Like straight up, doing a lot of these routes and then doing the true route last makes the true route worse. From the repetition, from the weight of the length, and from the use of plot points and twists throughout the other routes. That when you get to the true route, there's nothing left. And you got those twists delivered in the most boring way possible. So it's like, it just sucks, man. I don't know. If I could wipe my mind and just try my route order, I wonder what I'd think. But I would never want to. What's next? It's too late tonight to start anything. I mean, it's technically not, but probably I might do like Lego Island just for the shits tomorrow. Like an hour too long. Just get some goofy, fucking stupid ass game kind of mental wipe. It's like, and then I might start up Suikoden 1 and 2. I've got those physically sitting here. I wouldn't mind trying to get through some of that so that when I get back from my trip, we can wrap them up and send them back out. Kunitsugami is possible, because that'll leave Game Pass mid-July probably, so I could just kind of get that going before. I won't be streaming for 2 weeks here soon, so I don't know. Frankly, anything. I'm just looking for watching other games over this month, and like I'll be watching like people doing like retro collections, and then like, you know, we'll be talking about all these other games and stuff, and it's like, it hurts. Like I'll take anything at this point. But I won't be starting anything ultra long. Suikoden 1's supposed to be like 10 to 20 hours, so maybe I'll just do that and see from there. I thought you didn't, but I've not really played for more than like 2 hours. I wonder what the consensus is, but do people even play? I don't know. Yeah, I know some people had issues with like translations or localizations or something, but I don't know if it went over with people well. I thought people just were kind of okay with it, but I don't know. I don't plan on playing it. I was just going to do Suikoden 1 and 2 because I've heard they're good. But, yeah, so. Anyways, for the Giga Ramble, I really appreciate you guys watching. Especially this whole thing, yeah. Thanks for hanging out, Adrian. You were mentally a lifeline during this, buddy. Yeah, I think if I was nobody to talk to with any experience in this game for the whole thing, I think I would have extra lost it. But It was fun. The fun was the chit chat about it for sure. But yeah, anyways, so gonna jump off for now. See you guys tomorrow. Should be on. Oh, tomorrow we're gonna have Xbox Direct, PC Game Show. What time are those? Summer Games Fest. Yeah, we're getting the Shadow Drop tomorrow, finally. It's just the Summer Games Fest thing, Manok. They're all timed around like a moment where everybody's watching because of the Jeff Keighley shit. They all kind of restream each other. I mean, it's just like E3. It's essentially like a holdover from them. It's after the fiscal year. This is a good time to announce shit before holidays. It's the slowest time of year for a lot of people for games. People are looking to be excited for new shit, maybe. I don't know. I mean, that's probably what I'd imagine. I mean, the big thing is that it's a successor in a way to E3. And so everybody kind of... I feel like when everybody's kind of into this, like, I'm paying attention to all the little, you know, directs, people are more willing to, like, watch all the small ones and stuff, so everybody kind of punches them together. They probably also have, like, an umbrella of, like, organizing it all. Like, you know, if people need to be locally there, it's probably, like, you know, you can get to all of them. Or, I don't know. I'm not in the industry on that front, right? Okay, so yeah, noon CST, then, so in about 11 hours, I'll start the stream at like 10 and a half or whatever. Xbox Game Showcase. I will not watch the Outer Worlds 2 Direct. You can watch it on your own. I'd rather stare at a wall. PC Game Show will be 2 hours after the start of the Xbox One, so probably right after. Maybe we will watch the Outer Worlds 2 one just in the background. And then that's it. There's little things here and there, but I got shit to do, so. I mean, not everybody wants to watch shows. I like seeing what, like, kind of new indies are coming out and stuff, and I like discussing the news in the industry and all that kind of stuff, but, I mean, I didn't watch every little event this time. There's, to a certain point, I have so much on my backlog, and so many games, unless they just are immediately super gripping, need to be kind of just, like, released for me to care. Like, you know, I could be like, oh, this looks interesting, but, like, I could also see it being shit. I'll just wait to see what people say, or just keep an eye on it, maybe. That there's a point where it's like, you get enough of that. It's like, do I really want to watch like 8 hours of like indie shows? It's like, probably it'd be fun, but if I have anything else going on, it's like, I'd rather just kind of keep moving. The big stuff I'm interested in. Yeah, I burned out really hard on Blueprints. A good 100 hours after credits, though. But, Blueprints is interesting. I really, really, really liked it for a while. Really gripped by it. Especially with all the potential of where to go and what could be coming up, but once I got to really that second kind of ending point, I guess you could call it, or third, or whatever the fuck. Yeah, I deflated on it quite a bit. I still like it and I would recommend it to certain types of people, but going that extra mile, the extra layers, it's a little harder to recommend there because I frankly think the payoffs are fucking horrible for the time investment in that game. But it's still really interesting, a cool idea and all that stuff, but it's hard to explain. I really liked it, and I didn't like it at times, all at the same time. It just depended on what phase of it I was in. It was just kind of like a kind of steady like decrease, and then once I really got to the end, I was like, oh, I'm good. I had my fill with it. There was more to do technically past what I did, but I think I would have just liked the game even less after that point. Anyways, guys, I appreciate the combo, but I am actually going to